And we're live. Good morning and happy Monday. I was about to it's Tuesday. No, it's Monday. Sending you all so much unconditional love and blessings. I got a little sore throat, so it kind of sucks. But we're still doing the thing. Now, today is day number 8. So technically, I've officially been here for about a week now. And there's a lot of a lot of things I had to learn, and not even learn, but to handle. It was quite the adventure thus far. We got still lots to do. Now today, I was debating which place am I gonna go. The sun is almost out, but it's not fully out. Y'all will probably come for a ride along. The only issue with that is I don't have the car tripod mount thing for you guys to see the drive. But I'm attempting to figure out. Hello to whoever is on. So grateful for you to be on. We're just gonna shoot the shit for a bit because I'm still debating. Do I desire to show you guys this today, or we go somewhere else? We'll see. I have a little rasp in my voice, and that's okay because it's all good. Yeah, today is day number 8. Like I said, in about 4 hours, I'll be officially have been here for an entire week because I got here by 12 o'clock Pacific time, and it's 8:04 Pacific time right now. And it's been quite the journey, not gonna lie. It's been quite the journey. We're going to we're gonna chat for a bit, and I'm still debating if where I am currently is where I would like to show you guys. The sun isn't quite out yet. I mean, it is around, but as you can see, lots of clouds right now. But it should clear up in about an hour or so. So I did come on a little early, so we can all shoot the shit for a bit. Yeah, so again, I'm gonna start off with I'm grateful that even though I have a little bit of a sore throat, that it could be worse. Everything is known in comparison, as you all know. And yeah, I'm just making sure I drink lots of water and eat some good food now. And actually this week I'm gonna be really disciplined on my nutrition and only eat bare minimum and drink lots of water if I can. Now, of course, my amazing soul sister is inviting me to her Christmas get together on Christmas Day. That's around 3 p.m. Pacific time. So I will live stream a workout on Christmas morning because the gyms are closed, and I guess I'll be doing it outside in the cold again. And it'll be interesting because most people, they're getting ready for Christmas. For me, Christmas is another day. I've had good Christmases. I've had interesting Christmases. This one's gonna be different because I'm truly by myself until obviously later on. So I've obviously what up, Benz? So grateful for you to be on. Yeah, so it's gonna be an interesting Christmas morning. I'll definitely be doing my workout outside because the gyms are all closed, and yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way to take a take a shower or wipe myself down because you all know when the only way for me to get my shower in is either I go and get an Airbnb or or a hotel for that day, or we just do baby wipes. Yeah. For those who are jumping on, I'm attempting to figure out where I'm gonna head to today. I'm currently in a location where I'm not quite feeling it yet, but we'll see. The sun isn't out and it isn't even open yet. And it won't get lively until later on. But yeah, I am having an amazing day. I trust that you're having an amazing day as well. It's 8:07 a.m. here. I do have a little bit of a sore throat because I've been actually sleeping in the car, and I'm doing sort of car life, aka it's also known as van life. It's a very humbling experience. And you're probably wondering, like, why don't you just get an Airbnb or a hotel? It's because I'm choosing this as to give me some perspective on life, to see how other people do this, and really appreciate what they have to go through. And there's a lot, like finding places to take shower, like at the gym, making sure you have all your shit in order, bringing things in, bringing things out, organizing this, organizing that. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. I enjoy it. It's 11:08. So so just so you know, Benz, I'm actually from Toronto. So I know you just said 11:08, and that's the time zone that I'm usually at. So that's why I usually go live around 11 o'clock. So this is cool that you're in Canada. I don't know where in Canada you are, but I reside currently in Toronto, but my plan is to move to San Diego. So I'm right now in California. And good morning to you, Tiny Problem. I haven't quite figured out yet where I desire to be, if it's where I currently am right now to show you, but it's not going to open for another couple hours, which is kind of suck. Or I take you guys on a little drive. I'll have to put you guys on my car holder, and you're in Sudbury. Gotcha. Okay. That's far, dude. That's hella cold up there. Damn. Yeah. And I know it's hella cold because I checked Toronto's weather and it's fucking freezing. So if it's cold there, it must be like really cold over there. And yes, there is a train. No, I know you're in Toronto, but like, yeah, Sudbury is cold. I don't know where my screen came off. That was so weird. I guess that was meant to happen. Well, yeah, Ben's Ontario is the whole province. So like, I mean, if you don't feel comfortable sharing where you are in Ontario, that's okay. Cause like, I'm from Toronto, born and raised, from the 6, but don't plan to be living there for too much longer. Making my way to somewhere in California, but I feel like San Diego is my home. Yeah. So as you all see, like, I'm kind of like living in the car right now. I'm kind of keeping my clothes like hanged up so I can get some like fresh air and whatnot. I'm definitely gonna open up some of these windows because I need some ventilation going on, and I'm gonna go ahead and fold them up shortly. But yeah, this is just documenting my journey. And by the way, Sir Marphil, thank you for jumping on. I appreciate you. Again, I don't know. Yeah, you take it easy. Have a great day, Benz. I'll see you again soon. I'm going to, yeah, I'm still figuring out if I desire to go to another location, because I was like, as I was driving, I was like, shit, go here, no, go here, no, go here. And I was changing it in the GPS, and of course, never text and drive, but luckily I had it all pre-saved in my GPS, so I just had to quickly press and click and go. But where I currently am right now it's not open, so a lot of things, it's gonna take about an hour or so. So I guess I can just chat for like a good hour or so, and I'll see how I feel. Hey Irfan, so great that you're on. I'm grateful that you're here. Yeah, it's this 1 week being in San Diego has been quite eye-opening. It's not like, hey Kristen, grateful for you to be on. You know, it's been quite interesting living in a car for a week just to see how other people they do it. Again, I could easily go grab an Airbnb or rent or go to a hotel and just stay. But the thing is, this is a very humbling experience because I get to see how other people do it here, and I chose to have this experience because number one, it's to give me a perspective on life. Number two, I get to be alone with my thoughts. And welcome back, Benz. I get to be alone with my thoughts because like when you're in an Airbnb, you're still sometimes with the guest, like the house owner. Or if you're at a hotel, you're around other energies. And remember, all of our thoughts, they're energy, so it's always floating around. So like if you're in a big city and you're feeling a certain vibe, sometimes it's not your thoughts, it's the collective thought of the area. So me being in the car and being away from like not as many people, like there are people around of course, but like being in my car and just chilling and observing how I feel, what I'm thinking and all that stuff has really been eye-opening. Thank you. I appreciate that. Normally I'm vlogging, I'm traveling around, but I'm still contemplating where I'm going today because every day is going to be different. I'm here for about a month. And right now where I currently am is closed, or it's not ready to be opened yet. So I haven't put the phone on my gimbal. So like I usually walk around with my gimbal and you know, nice and smooth. My microphone's on, so it's good. But it gives me some time to like charge shit up because like some of my stuff wasn't fully charged this morning, and you know that's a task in itself to get all your devices fully charged for the day. Like my Apple Watch, just to make sure like I have full charge on it when I'm like walking around. Yeah, I love the emoji. Thank you so much. It's interesting. So the stuff that I've learned or when I say learn, I mean what I've rediscovered, because we don't learn anymore. We know everything. It's just we're experiencing things from a different perspective. This is what this channel is about. It's about reminding you that you're the divine sovereign being, you're the master creator, and that you already have everything within you. All that's required is to go digging for that information that's hiding within you through other mirrors or through just being resourceful. So the things that I've rediscovered is like, number one, like it really is a lot of like, there's a lot of planning to do. There's tons of planning to do, like, you know, going to the gym, like which gym am I going to today? Because the other thing too is Planet Fitness in San Diego or in California, you can visit one location 10 times per month if you're from another country like Canada. If you're from Canada, you can go unlimited times to your home location. But if you're traveling to a different country, you can only visit a gym 10 times, and then it resets by the beginning of the month. So I'm basically flip-flopping between that one gym, then the other gym, and kind of like doing a rotation so that I can get within 30 days, you know, I'm able to like not be at one location for 10 times and then like, ah, shit, I can't go to this one again. Because if you attempt to go to one more than 10 times, they charge you a service fee. I think it's like $6 or $7 every time you do it. So it's like it'll add up. I mean, the $5-6 is like nothing, but like it will add up over time. So like I'm doing a rotation, so I'm planning out in my morning. Like I'm obviously getting things packed. I'm like having to like organize shit every morning, making sure like I fold clothes up, unfold this, put this in this bag, put this in this bag. What up, Turan? You know, make sure this is in my bag, make sure this is not in my bag. I'm great, brother. Little sore throat, but I'm good. I'm very good. And, you know, just planning shit out. So this journey has literally been reminding me to plan shit out accordingly. And, you know, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Today, I don't know where I'm going. Right now I'm in a location, but I'm feeling it out if I'm going to be showing you guys this location. I'm already here, but it's not open yet. So like I'm in the location, but right now I'm parked next to some bushes, and you know there's a street over there. But for now, I'm just kind of planning what I desire to do today. What up, Eric? And yeah, I'm in California. I'm gonna be in California for the entire month. Um, I'm doing great, brother. A little sore throat, but I don't let shit like that stop me. Thank you so much, Taran. I appreciate that very, very much. So we're in the car. The place that I desired to show you isn't open, but I'm still not quite sure if I really want to see it today. But I'm already here, so. But if I desire to go somewhere else, it only take like 10 minutes to drive there, roughly, depending on traffic. So if anything, I keep you guys going, and I just turn on the GPS and roll with it. But definitely, if I'm gonna do that, I have to put GPS on my tablet, cause like, yeah, I should do that right now, just in case. So yeah, what else have I rediscovered? Being resourceful. It's having to remind myself, like, shit, like, I have to make sure my shit is charged up every morning. I have to make sure that this is working. I got to make sure like I'm fully rested. I got to make sure that I haven't, like, make sure I have gas in the car. Which, by the way, I have to definitely go get some gas soon. And yeah, it's quite the process. Really, it is quite the process. Not gonna lie. But yeah, it's been good. We've been here almost a full week. Officially at 12:30. Yeah, check the checklist exactly. Always like having to do this, make sure, like, nighttime has its own routine, morning time has its own routine. Not tomorrow, Wednesday, I'm going to work out outside again because the gyms are completely closed. It's Christmas. Who's going to be at a gym at Christmas, right? So I'm going to be out in the cold doing a workout. I have my resistant band, so it's usually my upper body day. So I'll be creative with my resistant band and figuring out like what exercises I'll be doing with the resistant band. And yeah, I'm going to be with my soul sister. She invited me for Christmas at her place, but it's going to be like till 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So I'll definitely be live streaming beforehand. And yeah, funny enough, like, I wasn't going to tell her or anybody that was here, but the universe is like, tell them that you're here. Tell them that you're here, because like it would have been very, not disrespectful. That's not the word. It would have been very disheartening to them to know that I was here this entire time and they didn't know that I was here. There are people I absolutely love and adore, but I was like attempting to make sure like I focus on like me and me alone. And I know they would understand that, but the universe is like, go see your soul brother Chuck, go see Victoria, or go to her, like reach out to her. So I'm gonna be seeing her for Christmas. It's gonna be a different Christmas experience. And yeah, let me, in the meantime, I don't know how this is gonna work. If I swipe up, if I'm still gonna be live. When I do that, does that freeze the screen? I'm just out of curiosity, because I don't know if the screen goes black or you guys can still see me and hear me when when I swipe the screen up. Because like I just went to turn on hotspot on my phone to download Waze on my tablet and see if I can. Where are you, Play Store? Yeah, okay. So that means when I swipe up, that means I'm gone. Okay, all right. Good to know. Good to know, because I can't see my own stream. So I'm going to be downloading Waze onto my tablet, and I trust it's going to work. Install. That's the beautiful thing about having a lot of data, and I'm going to use this tablet as my GPS as well. It has Google Map, but I don't really like Google Maps anymore. I don't know, it's something about it's kind of weird. So let's see. Allow. And I'm gonna log in. Let's see if I remember my login. Cause this shit, sometimes I forget my own login. Let's see, is that the one? I don't think that's the one. I think it's Hotmail, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh no, it is. Actually, no, it's not. Is this my actual account? I don't think it is. Hooray, I got GPS on my tablet. Yeah, the thing about Google Maps, the only thing I use it for is when I'm walking. If I'm in a spot where I have to walk, that's the only time I'll use it. But I will not use it. Oh, yeah, okay, this is my account. Perfect. It says the superhero. The thing is, like, when I attempt to go and use it, like, I only use it to walk. So, like, if I'm looking for a walking route, Google Maps has it, which Waze doesn't. If Waze had walking maps, like walking directions, I would not even consider Google Map at all. Period. The end. Like, I wouldn't. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna plug in my phone, just so that, like, while it's live streaming, the battery doesn't even go down. So, like, I should have just been doing that from the get-go. There we go. Cool beans. Well, now I have to deal with this cable shit. Hold on. Hold on. So yeah, day in the life of the superhero of love in the behind the scenes of the car. Like, I have my sleeping pants just hanging up and my top behind me hanging up, making sure, like, I keep things organized and tidy, because, you know, I can't do clutter. Like, I just can't do it. You see, here's the thing. When you I slept okay. I didn't crack the window, so it was much warmer. But of course, like, there wasn't really good ventilation. The sleeper are they're good. The only issue with the sleeping is that one night I slept with the seats back, like, I pulled them down, and it wasn't comfortable. And then there was one night I actually slept, like your suggestion, by sleeping in the front, and I pulled the seat back. It wasn't comfortable. I was like, I have to sleep on my side. Like, sleeping on my back sucks for some reason. Like, it just sucks. It doesn't feel good. So I'm basically curled up in, like, fetal position in the back because there's not a lot of space to stretch my legs out. But I'm sleeping well. It's just that sore throat came into effect because of all the hot, cold. Like, it's hot in the day, it's cold at night. It's hot in the day, it's cold at night. So, like, the body is, like, getting constantly, like, pushed to, like, different climates. So it's not like oh, it's warm throughout the entire, like, morning and afternoon and evening and night. It gets really chilly at night. Especially around, like, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. That's when it really kicks in. If you're wondering, if you're hearing a bunch of stuff, it's the trolley. So there's a trolley going over there right now. So it's the same trolley from, like, yesterday. So yeah, we're just in a spot where I can just take a moment to, like, what the hell is this? What is this? Look for easy booking. No, I don't care about that. Let's see. Ocean. Yeah, if I were to go to the next location, it'll only take me 10 minutes. Which already it queued up. So it's pretty good. So I'm grateful I just downloaded Waze on my tablet so that I can still live stream and drive and use this as my navigation system. Does this have a voice? Oh yes, it does. But yeah, I'm still debating if I want to show you this area. It's cool, but it's short, so it's not going to be like a long, like 4-hour like adventure. It's like maybe less than an hour sort of like live stream. But what I could do is do here and do another location. So like I can like we go on a little adventure, and then we come back, and then we go do another location. So like you get basically 2 for 1 today. So we can do that. So I can plan to do that. I will not put the gimbal on for now because I'll have to, I'm debating how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, do what feel, yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna go with how I feel. And yeah, that's a train. It's loud. It's freaking loud, dude. Like that train is just like that's not a trolley, that's an actual train. That shit is loud as fuck. Yeah, we're gonna start this adventure shortly. But I figure it takes some time to like kinda not reminisce, but like recap week number 1. So we went to a beach, we saw the ocean twice. Well, technically we saw it 3 times. We went to the city yesterday. We hiked up a mountain. We hiked a mountain trail. We did the city. What else did we do? Attempting to remember what else we did. We did some workouts. We did like 2 workouts early in the morning. One was for like 10 minutes only because I already had started, and another one was a full one. So it's been fulfilling. We did a lot in a short amount of time. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Right now I'm still attempting to get that energy. So what I'm gonna do in the meantime is I must have something like sour to eat. So I'm gonna have a clementine just to have that tingly thing in my throat like disappear. And that needs to go back in there. And I have a little garbage bag that I created of like stuff. So I have like a little garbage like thing here. So I have to really get smart and creative with this exploration, literally. So like, again, I could have this simple vacation or simple adventure, but I already had that twice. This time I figured I challenged myself a bit. And sure enough, like, we're doing the thing. I do feel ecstatic. I do feel like this time I'm gonna use the word teach. It did teach me a lot of things. Not gonna lie, it did teach me a lot of things. And you know, it just shows you like when it's not like my back is against the wall, but like, you know, you have to find ways to do things that you otherwise do when you have in your house, right? Like cooking, for example, or, you know, of course, like I'm attempting not to eat out as much, but that was week 1. We got to explore, but week number 2, we're not eating out as much now. We're gonna be just thriving on fruits and water. And yeah, it's sour. But it's good. It's good sour. because it's gonna help the throat. And plus, this is vitamin C. Look at me eating on camera. Hilarious. It's all good. Damn, that's sour. It's more sour because of the sore throat. But exactly. That's the reason why this week I'm challenging myself to only eat fruits and drink water. Thank you. There was a guy, Olga knows him. His name is Anar. He lived in this car for 2 weeks. And the dude thrived, because I'm not going to say survived. He thrived only on oranges for 2 weeks. That's it. The dude, he's very present. So like, he questions everything, like every word that he's thinking. He's that crazy. Well, not crazy. That he's that interesting. He's like, why is the word called God? Why? Like, I've done that in the past. Why is this thing called car? Who came up with the word car? Who came up with the word bottle? Like, why is this called bottle? Like, who came up with that? Like, why is that thing called tablet? Who came up with the word tablet? Who came up with the word sky? You know, all these kinds of stuff. So the dude was just super present in his car, eating oranges for 2 weeks straight. That's all he ate. It was crazy. So like, if he can do it, surely I can do something similar. Now, yesterday was great. We had the final ice cream for until I choose to have it again. And my final like meal. When I say final meal, I mean to say like eating out. Because now that I've gotten to have a whole week to explore and have fun, now it's time for some discipline. I can teach my kids all words wrong if I desire to. That's true. That's true, because they don't know. You can say the sky is like ground to them. Yeah, language is a bizarre thing. Like, especially other languages too. Like, every language is bizarre. It's crazy. But that's the only way we can really communicate at the moment in our world. It's hilarious. Because, you know, the language of God is frequency, and it's your energy. God does not speak in English. He doesn't speak in German. He doesn't speak in Ukrainian. He doesn't speak in Russian. He doesn't speak in Hungarian. He doesn't speak in Slovakian. He doesn't speak in, if that's a language. Bear with me, because like, if he doesn't speak in Spanish. He doesn't speak in Mexican. I don't think Mexican's a language, but whatever. It's all good. But my point to say is, like, God speaks in frequency, right? And the thing is, I'm gonna have a banana, because fuck it. I desire a banana. The thing is, God, you know, we created these languages, and we made things more complicated than it had to be. That's why when somebody can explain something so simply, that's the ultimate form of sophistication, simplicity. But our words can be jumbled up, and it can be very hard to get your message across. I know I sometimes fall victim to my own words as well. I do my best to like stay like very simple to explain something, but the thing is, like, you know, if you can explain something very simply, like yesterday I went to the mall. Damn, that mall was fucking packed, by the way, just so you know. It was hella busy. It was so busy. But a lot of people were having fun. There wasn't any like rushing. Everybody was chill and relaxed, which was good. And I went and saw someone I know because she owns a crystal store there, and I love crystal stores. Her name is Beatrice. And I started explaining, she felt my energy before I even walked in. She's like, I have a feeling you're here. And when I walked in, she's like, I knew you were here. I knew it. I'm like, of course, you know, because we're connected like that. I didn't tell her I was even in San Diego. She had no idea. So I went and surprised her yesterday. Exactly, the atmosphere is what counts. So I started sharing with her some of the stuff that I went through throughout this year, because the last time I saw her was in January of this year. So a whole year has passed since I've seen her. And she's like, damn, I can feel your energy, like something has shifted inside of you. And I'm like, yeah, I'm the master fucking creator. A year ago, I wasn't thinking of myself as the master creator. I wasn't having all these thoughts. I was still kind of playing small and playing the game of like, other people are better than me, and I have to reach for their level. But in my universe, it's not that I am beyond all humans. I'm equal to all humans, but in my universe, I'm the overseer. Why would I put somebody above me in my universe when we're equal? That's what I was doing. So I was like, fuck that. I don't do that. So then I started to explain things to her in simpler terms. And she got it. Now, thing is, she has her own perspectives. We all do. And she is where she's at. She's done a lot of inner work on herself. But she's not quite at the master creator level. But here's the thing. So she owns a crystal store. She doesn't even think about money, because money just flows to her. She knows, because she knows. She has proof. And that's the thing about life. When you have tangible proof of something, and it continuously happens over and over and over again, you don't even have to think about it. It just happens. Yeah, being able to convey knowledge is a gift. But it's not even knowledge, it's wisdom. But it's not even wisdom, it's information. Because knowledge is information that's not applied, and wisdom is information that is applied. When I say applied, I mean taking action. But all of it at the end of the day is information. And I was sharing with her yesterday how every single one of us is information exchangers. Every one of us is exchanging information. Like you just exchanged information with me. So you're an information exchanger. Tiny Problem is also an information exchanger. That puts us all in the same playing field. There is no teacher-student paradigm anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like, when I said that to her, it clicked something. Something clicked in with her. But yeah, you know, when I was able to convey it to her in a simplified form that made sense, like, for example, you know, I keep talking about knowingness, right? I talk about belief, faith, and knowingness. Now, belief, as we all know, is when you're starting out. If you have, yeah, it is an interesting view. We're all information exchangers. That's a name. I don't want to say a label, but that is who we are. We're all information exchangers. No teacher, no student, nothing. That doesn't, you know, that puts us all on the same playing field. Now, the reason why I say that is because, sure, some people, you may think that some people have more information than others, but it's not the case. It's only because it's currently visible to them. And what does somebody do to someone else? They explain something, they explain the same information to make somebody visible to that information. Basically, it's sending down that bucket into your wisdom well and pulling up the information into your conscious awareness You already have it too. It's a perspective. That's why, like, I'm choosing to see. Had to definitely put my hand in because there was a freaking garbage truck and almost took out my hand. Intuition kicked in there. It puts us all on the same playing field. I choose for us to all be equal because we all are equal. There's nobody better or smarter than anybody. What differs between other people, like, sure, there are people that have specific gifts. Everything can be rediscovered. Some of it may not be, like, for example, we saw the girl doing the wheelie on her bike. Can I currently do that right now on my bike? No, I can't do a wheelie for days. But when I say can't, I don't mean to say that I can never do it. It's just that I haven't practiced. She's practiced countless of times, and now it's like second nature. It's like driving a car, right? I didn't know how to drive a car. Hell, this is not even my actual car. This is a rental car. And I had to learn, okay, where does this thing do? And like, I had to get familiar with this car because it doesn't feel like the car that I drive in Toronto. But of course now it's like second nature. So my point to say all that, everything can be, I'm going to use the word learn. Everything can be, yeah, exactly, not yet. Everything can be learned. Everything can be brought to your conscious awareness. And yeah, keeping the word like yet keeps things open. I don't know how to do wheelies yet, but I can if I practice. Another example is like, at the moment, I'm not able to dunk an NBA regulation size basketball like net, like the one if you go into like any arena that the NBA players are able to dunk. I will probably not even be able to touch the net yet. But if I keep practicing daily, every day, just keep running and going and going and going, sure enough, I'll eventually touch the net. And then sure enough, I may start touching that rim. And sure enough, I may be able to touch the rim and actually grab onto the rim if I keep practicing. I've seen somebody who's shorter than me dunk a net. And it's not because he's more physically gifted than I am. Sure, our bodies have unique traits. But I do believe that if you put in the work or the play, the more you do it, the more practice you'll be able to handle it. Now, again, I'm getting to the point of like, we're all equal. Now, a lot of people may argue that because like, well, how come Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, they're billionaires, so how can they be equal to me? I don't even have $1 in my bank account. It's only because they were able to tap into a frequency and get downloaded an idea that the universe decided for them to be able to handle it and bring into reality, and people see it as valuable and people pay them. That's it. That's all it is. Everybody has value to offer. I didn't know what value I had to offer to the world. And I'm still in the journey figuring it out, but I do feel like I know now. And it's to inspire, empower, encourage, ignite, inform, educate. When I say educate, not teach, but remind you that you're the master creator. I'm literally just a mirror to you. That's it. So, yeah, that's it, really. What was I gonna do? But my point, like to say, is we're all information exchangers. And the thing is, like, that puts us all on the same playing field. And I'm currently the only one speaking like that. I haven't run into any other mirrors who have said something similar to that yet. All other mirrors have been saying is that we are all master creators. We're all master creators of our reality, but they never talk about we're equal. That's the difference between me and them at the moment. You know, I had this limiting belief that the universe is always keeping me stuck, because like I desire to have so much impact in the world and a desire to impact billions of people, but I had this like belief that, yeah, the universe doesn't really want me to be popular or famous, and it's gonna keep me like playing small and stuck forever. Like, I was thinking that kind of shit. Why? Where did that come from? Because like I was putting in all the effort, and exactly, they're a sister, and welcome, by the way. I'm still debating on if I'm going to show you where I am right now or drive somewhere else. But yeah, like I now am feeling exactly what I'm here to. Yeah, this is behind the scenes, like literally behind the scenes. There's some of my clothing just hanging there, and like my backpack, my towel is drying right now. I used the hand dryer in the washroom to keep it nice and warm, and then hang it out so it actually dries. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that I have to do. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. But like, yeah, there is a lot of things that I was thinking. I'm like, fuck, universe, like, why is everybody else who, and this is where ego was coming in. So pay attention, because this is where you're going to see my ego come out. So right now I'm about to be egoic, so I'm being mindful here. Universe, why the fuck are all these other idiots who are on social media getting all the attention and they don't know a damn thing? That's what I was saying. Why are they getting all the fucking attention and they don't know a damn thing, and I know more than them? That's what I was saying. First of all, you know how that sounds? It sounds really, really, like, not only egoic, but arrogant. But I was like, half the people who are on social media are talking about things that, like, what the fuck? Like, this is like child's play, like basic. And yet, if I speak it, nobody listens to it. This is where I was in my journey a year ago. And that's why I stopped making content on my channel, because I'm like, what's the fucking point? Like, there's no fucking point even making content, because nobody even watches my shit anyway. So like, what the fuck? So again, right now I'm allowing the ego to speak, but I'm gonna get back to the me momentarily. But yeah, like I was like, fuck, like these people don't even deserve it. Yeah, they're taking action. I'm taking action too, but like the thing is, like, it seems like other people like them and nobody likes me. And I was like putting this bullshit thought in my head. It's so stupid. So there came a point where I was like, I'm fucking done making content. Like, it's a waste of time. Like, what's the point? Nobody really watches my stuff anyways. So I was looking for attention as well too. That was not... The thing is, the universe was checking my energy. Yes, I was being of service, but not in the service to others, really. I was being a service to myself. So I've let go of that, and sure enough, now stuff is starting to happen. And the thing is, like, I'm just gonna allow things to unfold. And sometimes the ego will kick in. You guys will probably see the ego kick in on some of my conversations. But I will, like, wait a minute. Relax. Relax. I know that's you speaking. That's not me speaking, but that's you speaking. But those are the thoughts I've had. Those are the limiting beliefs of, like, the universe is keeping me stuck. The universe is giving other people opportunity, and I don't get these opportunities. Like, fuck, that's so bullshit. And then, like, I was saying, the 4 most dangerous words. Don't ever, ever, ever in your life utter these words. I still doubt starting to share my content. Dude, just share it. Just share it, bro. The world is waiting for you. There's somebody through your content that you're going to inspire and impact, and you may change the trajectory of their life. Olga will chime in. She'll say something about that. But yeah, that's my 2 cents to you, brother. I know you doubt, and it's okay. You're still building the reps again. That's why you're here every day, and we're building reps together. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Just exactly what Olga just said. I couldn't have said it better. She said it perfectly there. Basically, that's what I was feeling for a whole year. Well, not even a whole year. Like, since 2021. Because I was like, all right, I'm going to get really deep here. There's a girl that I absolutely loved and adore, and she's a YouTuber. I had tremendous feelings for this woman, and we would have made a great team together. But we started out at the same fucking time, and for some goddamn reason, she was able to figure out what she was here to do, and I got left behind. And I was like, fuck. And then I put myself in this, I have to compete with her energy. And like, she doesn't even know half the shit that I know, and she's getting all the views, the attentions, the likes, the clicks. Like, fuck. Well, like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? And of course, it was the energy I was outputting. I didn't know. Yeah, fear of missing out. I was putting the shitty ass energy out because I didn't know at the time. I wasn't into energy and vibrations and stuff. And my coach at the time, she kept saying, Andre, remember, your vibration matters. Your vibration matters. And I'm like, Angel, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't understand. I'm gonna use the word understand here. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Like, tell me, what do you mean by my vibration matters? Like, tell me it. Like, give me the fucking answer. I at the time I was like, I hate when people say something and they don't have depth, and they just speak and they don't actually clarify what the fuck they're talking about. You may as well not told me anything. That's basically what I felt. And for her channel blew up. Me and her, we're not connected anymore. We parted ways. I wish her well on her journey. But the thing is, like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, we started at the same time. She figured it out, and I struggled my ass just to figure out what the fuck that I was here to do. And now I'm just showing up. I don't care. Like, whether people like my stuff, they hate me, I get followers, not followers. Take that shit out of my mouth. Nobody follows anybody. If I have people that subscribe to the channel to walk alongside me, because this is a journey of us, it's not just me, or people like or comment, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just go live every day, even if it's by myself, for an entire year, and see what happens in a 1 year span. And sure enough, it has impacted quite a few of you. And I'm just being me. And the thing is, it's building muscle it's building reps of me doing this, and like being comfortable speaking to like a few people. Like that workout video, the one at night, for whatever reason, that blew up yesterday. There was like 20, 30 people on consistently. And I was grateful for all the views on that one, but I'm not looking for views. I'm grateful of the message, because whatever I was meant to say, it was the universe channeling through me to reach those 20 or 40 people, to remind them who the fuck they are, and not to let anybody tell them that they can't do something. Exactly, the message. It was the message. It was the fucking message that they required to hear. And that's the reason why the universe had me do it that in the morning. I'm just following my intuition and seeing where it goes. And that's why, brother, what Olga said and what I'm saying, I know you're gonna have doubt. Yeah, so like that's the thing. That's what I was feeling a year ago. So Eric, bro, I had that feeling a year ago where I had the same thing. I don't want to share anything with anybody. Fuck everybody. That's how I felt. I was like, I've already shared as much as I could. Nobody really liked this, so fuck it. Why should I even bother sharing shit? Fuck it. Straight up, just fuck it. That's what I said. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not gonna share anything with anybody. Like, there's no point. It's a waste. Yeah, I'm like, there's a waste of time. But the thing is, I'll explain now the difference between a year ago and now. So, I mentioned to you, you know, from April to October, I was going through hell in my mind, in like my energetic body. In my physical world, all was good. In my mental and my emotional world, I was fucked up. And I took 6 months to go through Dark Night of the Souls and hell on earth and whatever else, and go through insanity and the brink of destruction within, because I was like, universe, just fucking kill me. Like, I'm done. Just end my miserable fucking existence. That's what I was telling the universe. Fucking end my life. Like, I'm done with you. Like, I'm fucking done with this shit. Because I was like, you're having me play all these stupid ass little games. You're giving me these little synchronicities to feed my little, like, boost me up. But then in reality, you're not really helping me. You're actually just, you know, playing. You're just stringing me along with your bullshit. That's what I was feeling. I used to share a lot, and people took advantage of it. I had a near-death. Yeah, brother, I know how you feel. That's the reason why you found my channel, our channel. See, I'm still catching myself. You found our channel because that's the same thing I felt too. And like I said, like, I was telling the universe, like, fucking end my miserable existence. Like, I'm done. Like, I just want to go home. And home for me is not back in Toronto. Home is like afterlife home. Like, I'm like done. Like, fuck it, I'm done. I said it many times. Like, I was like, just fucking end my existence. Make it quick though. I don't want some slow, painful thing. Like, make it swift and quick. Like, whether somebody's gonna come and shoot me, or like stab me, or like I get run down by a car, make it happen. Like, I'm fucking done. That's what I said. Now, of course, like, universe, I don't mean that now, obviously, just letting you know, universe. But then something started happening. And it may happen for you, it may not, but for me, like, new mirrors started showing up. I had an anaphylactic shock. And that's the thing, brother, I'm gonna get to that in a moment. For me, new mirrors, and as you know, mirrors are people, started showing up. And they were speaking the things that I've been feeling, but I just couldn't put words to it, because the words were always hiding in the wisdom well, but they had to send down my bucket, down my wisdom well, to make me aware of it, to make what was somewhat invisible to me and make it fully visible to me. And I was like, okay, so these guys are talking about the master creator. These mirrors are talking about how, you know, it's about truly not only your vibration, your frequency, because it's an inside job, it's an inner world game. And sure enough, like, I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna make my I Love You World Part 5 video, and that's it. That's all I was gonna do on October 6th. I wasn't planning to do any Facebook lives or Instagram lives. Fuck, do you think I would be coming live on YouTube? Hell no, not a chance in hell. But then, after I finished recording that YouTube video, the I Love You World Part 5, in the park, the universe is like, go live on Facebook and just shoot the shit. And just tell everybody, hey, you know, it's been about 6 months. I've been just kind of working on myself, blah, 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 blah. And then when I was done that live, then the universe is like, go on Instagram. And that, it wasn't When I say the universe is telling me, I don't say in words. It was speaking through me through a feeling, but those feelings are getting converted into words. So after that, I went on Instagram, and sure enough, a few people who aren't on my Facebook were listening. And then, of course, like after that, the universe was like, now you're gonna go live every day. I'm like, okay, what am I doing? Like, I still don't know what I'm fucking here to do. Like I was still getting irritated and pissed off and mad. I'm like, come on, universe, just fucking tell me what I am here to do. Like, fuck it. Like, I'm just so fed up. Like, just tell me the fucking answer. What am I here to do? I was getting so frustrated. Frustration energy for me is like the worst. It is the fucking worst, next to being impatient. But then when I started doing these lives on Facebook and Instagram, walking on the trail and sharing about being the master creator, something started shifting inside of me. And I started seeing it was helping a couple people on Instagram and Facebook. But Olga had to be the mirror to remind me, hey, your audience is on YouTube. And I had a lot of resistance. I was like, I don't want to do YouTube. I want to do TikTok, because TikTok is more open. It's a platform where people are able to freely speak their mind, because YouTube, any little shit, they can just ban your channel. But TikTok, my account is banned to go live. I can't go live. Literally, it's banned until December 31st, 1969. So it's a glitch in the system. And as you know, 1969 is in the past. It's not in the present. Even though time doesn't exist, that year is in technically the past. So I can't even go live, even if I reach the requirements. And the other thing too is TikTok is no longer supported in Canada. You can download the app. You can still make videos. You can do stuff, but you can't go live. Like, I can't go live, and if I ask for support, they can't help me because I'm a Canadian, or I'm using the Canada version. The point is that I know I have a lot to share and contribute, and the thing is the things I make touch people, but I feel they don't deserve it. So let me ask you this, because you just said that. I'm letting the brain and the heart come up with this question for you. Why do you feel that they don't deserve this? Out of curiosity. I'll give you a moment to respond, but why do you feel that they don't deserve it? Where did that come from? I know. For me back then, I was like, nobody deserves what I know. Like, fuck it. Like, they can rot in hell for all I care. Like, I know a lot, and nobody deserves this because they didn't put in the time and the energy and the effort. But I had to change that perspective. But I'm waiting for, I'm just seeing what you're gonna say, because I just want to see what your thoughts are, and we'll go with this. We'll work through this one. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I just want to remind you that you're not wrong. Like, to feel what you're feeling, it's okay. Dude, you just heard me just say, fuck everybody. Like, the hell with everybody. Okay, let's see. I shared everything before, but probably shared it with the wrong people. Bingo. You just had your own perspective there. Exactly. Bro, you just answered your own question. I mentioned to you just now, Olga had to remind me that YouTube is my platform. And I was being resistant. I'm like, I don't really, because I've already been on YouTube and nobody even watches my content. Like, I get like 1 or 2 people looking at my stuff, and it's people I already know. So like, YouTube doesn't even fucking want to help me. So like, what's the fucking point of all this? It's like a big waste of time. And for me, if it feels like a big waste of time, I ain't gonna do it. So basically, yes, you were sharing to the wrong people. Do you know how many people are waiting for you? Look at the stuff that I've been doing, or even being. You've seen it firsthand for yourself. I'm not doing anything like, oh my God, I'm flying to the moon kind of thing, right? But I'm taking some uncomfortable action, and we were working out, and now we're in a different country and we're kind of traveling around, and I'm just shooting the shit and going live. And the thing is, let's see, the point is I do it anyways, with or without people watching. Exactly. Just do that. Go live. Yeah, go live and just record shit and just speak to yourself. And if somebody comes on and they desire to shoot the shit, cool. If they don't, you can just continue. That's how I was starting out these lives. Only Christopher, I'm sure he's gonna jump on. Y'all know, like, anytime I say Christopher's name, he's gonna jump on. Christopher was the first person to see my live on YouTube. He's day number 1. He was the only person on day number 1 to see my live. I was like an hour and like a half, and he was just asking me like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, dude, I'm just coming on live. I have no idea where the fuck this is going. And yeah, that's it. Then something started clicking with him, and he started enjoying like what I had to say. I was just literally speaking to myself at this point. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna speak. This is really for me. I don't really care if anybody comes on, to be quite honest. Like, I could give 2 shits if anybody came on and looked at my stuff, and we'll go from there. And that was what, 4 weeks? So by the way, this is week number 4. Look at what has happened in less than a month. I started basically a month ago doing these lives every day. I have not missed a day yet. And sure enough, like, you're in my life now, Eric. Valtry's in my life. Justin, Christopher. Yesterday we had another soul who came on in the morning. You saw her. I'm attempting to remember her name, but she was going through her own shit, and we were in the same alignment. Loyal. It was Loyal. That was Loyal Love. Or Loyal Lovely is her name, or I believe that's the username. But like, she showed up. Tiny Problem is here. Olga, of course. Like, Olga and Tiny Problem, I know them like personally. Like, they knew me before like all this YouTube stuff. But they show up, and Giannis, like, he's coming. He hasn't been on as much, but like, he was day number 2. So yeah, I have my channel ready. That's the stupid thing. I should just go for it, dude. I'm not going to tell you what to do, because I'm not here to do that. But I'm here to remind you that there is somebody. I fucking guarantee you, bro. There is somebody. You already have proof too that your shit. Sorry, let me rephrase it. Your stuff is not only valuable, but it is inspiring, because you had feedback. And yes, we will support you. You bet your ass we're going to support you on that. Now, if you're going live when I'm live, that's going to be a different story, because I won't be able to jump on your live while I'm live. But that, if you're going live or you're doing anything, like you're recording content or you're making something, I will definitely check it out and throw my likes and support you for sure. But yeah, what I'm saying is, like, there is somebody, hell, not us. There's somebody out there right now, Eric. Give your time to it. Give your time to it as if no one's watching. Exactly. Well, it's okay. The thing is, you're gonna just keep making content, and will support it. And when you have 25 subscribers, as much as they say it has to be 50 subscribers, actually no, it's 25 now. I checked the numbers. You just need 25 subscribers to go live on YouTube. When you have the 25 subscribers, you can go live if you choose to. But my point to say all this is, your time is now, and somebody is waiting for your stuff. Somebody is waiting for your stuff, and because of your talents that you have in art, there are so many people who get inspired by just artwork, and you already had 150,000 views on one of your pieces already. So you have tangible proof that your shit, I keep saying that, your stuff has value to offer to the world. By the way, I ordered a tracker for my Nikon camera and a gimbal for my phone. Amazing, bro. That's awesome. See, you literally have no excuses. You have everything. You have the camera too. That's the one thing I'm still calling forth into my reality. Well, my point to say is, like, go for it, dude. Dude, imagine you record everything about you rebuilding that house. Like, you do like a time lapse like video. Like, you make like small videos here and there of like, this is the progress I made today. Like, day 1, I'm starting like, you know, this part of the house. Day number 2, I'm continuing, or I'm starting this part. And then over time, like, then you make like a video that when you're finally done, that has a time lapse of all of the videos, and then it like inspired people. It will inspire somebody. They'll be like, holy shit, this dude, he like put this together by himself. That's fucking incredible. So yeah, just reminding you that somebody is waiting for you. I can record 8K with my phone, so it's not the equipment. That's the problem. Exactly, dude. I'm gonna share with you right now. There's nothing wrong. And I know you just said the word lazy, but it's a feeling that something is like preventing you from going to do this, because like, you know, if somebody is really determined to do something, they'll do it. It's okay if you say you're lazy, but remember, you're not lazy. That's just an identity that you attach to yourself, but you're not lazy. Dude, do you think, like, at the present moment, I just want to remind you, Eric, that I currently, and I'm going to use the word yet, I currently cannot build, sorry, let me change the words, my bad. I currently don't have, or I don't possess the skills that are visible to me to build a house, yet. The skills do exist inside, but it's currently invisible to me. You have the ability, and it's visible to you, to build that house. So you can say I'm the type of guy that I'm great at fixing like shit that is broken and fixing like technology, but when it comes to like woodworking and those kinds of stuff, like, I'm not that type of dude. That's not my forte. I would like to help you unlock them. Well, dude, help me unlock them. Make those videos. Make those videos, and you can remind me how to, like, you know, hammer in this nail, or like do something that like brings like the boards together. Like, that is not my forte at the moment. That's why I'm saying, like, there could be something that you share that will inspire me, like, oh shit, he could do that, I could do that too. He made it look so fucking simple. My point to say is, just do the thing when you feel ready. But the thing is, you will never feel ready, so you just got to do the thing. Okay, more people are rolling in now. The sun is kind of out, but I don't think it's still opened yet. So for those of you who are wondering where the fuck I am, because I've been sitting here for an hour, I'm in Old Town San Diego. So this is more Mexican heritage. This is the place, Eric, where I had to buy that meal and I couldn't eat it out, and it took four different times to eat that plate of food out. So I'm in that area. So I'm here. So that's why I was like, do I really want to show them Old Town San Diego right now? Or could that be another day? But sure enough, we're here. I mean, hell, if we're gonna make this one a mini trip, yeah, abundance, exactly. If we're gonna make this one a mini trip, we're gonna go to another location, or you guys are gonna drive along with me. I know you won't be able to see the road, so I'll make sure that you can still hear me while I kind of fix the camera in a position. But I'm gonna use this selfie stick, not the gimbal, because why am I not using the gimbal? Why am I not using the gimbal? Well, hold on. Why am I not using the gimbal? Fuck it, we're using the gimbal. When I have to turn off the gimbal, the camera will, or the phone will spin around, so I'll do my best for you guys to not get all twirly and shit. Talking about food, I'll be right back. Dinner time. Okay, I'll be here still. I'm just kind of planning shit out. But yeah, you know, and I know this was like a conversation with Eric, but this goes for any of you, really. There is somebody who is waiting for you. This is why Angel has imparted me with things that I didn't understand when she was imparting me with, and I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Like, you're being a disservice, Andre. There are people waiting for you, Andre. The longer you take, Andre, they're suffering. So she made me feel guilty, but it's not that she was purposely making me feel guilty. She was reminding me the importance of, like, you have something important to share, and they're waiting for you. So are you going to get out of your own way, or are you going to and let them suffer, or are you going to help them out? The choice is yours. What up, dude? So grateful for you to be on. I mentioned you just a moment ago. I was saying how, you know, this was a conversation to help, like, Eric, but really any of you. But my point to say is, like, there's somebody. I did catch you guys high. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, my point to say this is there's somebody waiting for you. There's a reason, like I keep saying every day, there's a reason why you are still here, and you have been given a gift to be of service to other people. Like, we're all here to be of service in some capacity. Maybe it's not all grandiose and like billions of people. Maybe it's like 100 people. Maybe it's like 10 people. But my point to say is, like, you were given a gift to be of service to the greater good. And yeah. Okay. We're gonna get going in a moment here. This was awesome. I'm grateful that, like, I sat in the car for a bit and just, like, took a moment to kind of reflect on things. It's been a whole fucking week since we've been here. Feels longer than that. You guys got to see a lot with me. Currently I have a little bit of a sore throat, but that's not going to stop me. By the way, I ended up getting another bracelet yesterday, a nice, like, pastel selenite bracelet. This one right here, it's a nice rainbowy, pinky kind of color. And I also got this Super 7 as well. So again, I stepped out of the power of the crystals. Like, we're above the crystals, but I still enjoy wearing crystals because they're cool and they do have their power. I am rebuilding my necklace. I'm gonna keep this one as is, but I'm rebuilding a new necklace with similar pieces, and I have to go to Laguna Beach for that. So you guys are coming along for that experience. But I gotta get there early in the morning because it takes about an hour and a half to drive there. And yeah, my brother's kids, what up, dude? I'm good. A little bit of a sore throat, but I'm good, bro. And I mentioned you earlier, and I knew you were gonna show up. So let's see. My brother's kids were just here. The young one had a meltdown just when left. Damn, that hit me deep. A lot of unprocessed emotion rising up. Grateful for him for being a mirror, though. No, dude, I have not. And I'm not looking for that either, to be quite honest. But nah, I'm not looking for that right now. All I'm focusing on is how do I bring forth staying here, like bringing an opportunity to staying here, because you know that's the goal. And yes, Olga is here. So I'm sure she's gonna say hello to you, sir. I trust you're good, dude. I trust you're good, Christopher. I trust that you're staying warm because I know it's fucking cold over there right now. I know you always looking to, dude, get your ass over to San Diego. You'll find a lot. Well, when I move here, you should definitely come and visit because like you're invited. All of you are obviously invited, but like get your ass over here. Can't keep one if you're not a good man, Christopher. Tiny problem. Tiny problem starting problems. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Let's see. I'm gonna check something. Uno momento. Uno momento. Oh, I needed to stretch too. God dang. I've been sitting in the car for like a hot minute like that. Hit and run, Tiny. Never stay on the scene. He said he's always looking. You guys are hilarious. Okay. Time to activate the gimbal. This is what I use, by the way, when I'm walking. So, it has a little selfie stick action. But I have to I gotta put you guys on the gimbal now, and you guys are gonna have like this rotating thing happen. Yeah, I have to have it off first before I put you guys on. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. All right, let's see. This way, and then that. All right, bear with me for a moment. You guys are gonna go on like a horizontal motion by like there. So hang tight for a second. There we go. Boo, boo, boo. There we go. All right. So let me organize my bag. Where the hell is the... There it is. You all are getting to see the behind the scenes of everything before I start my day. How cool is that? And I gotta put you guys down because now you guys are I have to I should have thought this through before I did this. Whatever. All right, hang tight. Fuck. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh well. It's okay. It is what it is. Even though I don't like that saying, it is what it is. But at the moment, come on, man. Are you serious right now? There we go. Fuck. Took like a hot minute just to balance you guys. Jeez. Getting kind of organizing myself here. So yeah, we're gonna go to 2 locations because I said fuck it today. Because we're already here and So we're in Old Town San Diego. I don't know if everything's open yet. I think it's still too early. I gotta go use the bathroom too, which kind of sucks at the moment, but I'll figure that shit out like I normally do. And yeah, this is where, unfortunately, being human comes into play, because like I got no choice but to. But let me see, got keys in my pocket. Wallet should be in there, and get my watch out. My watch should be fully charged, ready to rock and roll. Hooray, let's go do this. Let's go do this shit. That was interesting. Oh, interesting. No, that didn't do damn shit. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just talking to myself right now. My bad. All right, guys, we are in Old Town San Diego. It's not a big place, obviously. There is a lot to see, but a lot of it's still maybe not open at the moment. I'm going to lock the door and just quickly like stand here for a moment. Okay, so we are ready to rock and roll. So there are people here already, and I'm gonna extend the rod a bit. There we go. So today will be a cool day because we're gonna get multiple places. But we're starting our adventure now. And you've been hearing that that thing go off all throughout the entire morning. That's basically the train and the trolley over there. So before we walk in there, we're gonna go around, because the actual sign that I must capture is over here. And there's a hotel nearby, and I usually park over there. But during the weekdays, because today's Monday, it's not available for like public parking, only weekends. So that's why I parked where I parked. But as you can see, there's a sign that says Old Town. This was place number 5 when I came on my first trip. So this is the sign of Old Town San Diego. And that bear is basically the native animal to California. And I believe there's another behind it. Yeah. So this is where I actually take like a selfie. So I'm gonna turn the camera around to me, and I'm gonna like point to, I don't know if I'm gonna do this right. There we go. And we did it. Okay, so we got the little selfie in. And yeah, it's gonna be really Mexican. I can already hear the Mexican music playing. I really trust that I don't get copyright striked, because like, that's the other thing I have to be mindful. Even though it's not English, it's still Mexican. It's still music. So we're gonna head into Old Town. Like I said, I think a lot of places are still closed at the moment. but they will open up soon enough, and there's a bunch of Mexican restaurants here. And like I said, there's a place that I ate a pile of food where I couldn't even eat it out. I had to take 4 attempts to eat this meal out. I bought fries supreme. I was like expecting fries supreme to be like small. It's literally meant for 4 people to eat. Yep, there she is. Now Olga says hello. Don't know if Christopher's still there, but yeah. This place, welcome back. I'm starting to walk in Old Town San Diego. I'll be kind of coughing here and there, but it's okay. It'll only take maybe a day for it to like disappear. But yeah, oh yes, there's a cool park here, like a nice chill park where I go and like you can actually sit and meditate. So totally forgot about that. So we do have quite a few things to see. Okay, we're good. Now it just kicked in. I'm like, wait a minute, I remember this. Things are starting to like roll in. But yeah, it's like more up that way. So we are at the historic site of Old Town San Diego, and we're gonna roll in shortly. A lot of places are still like closed at the moment. Yeah, Christmas tree going on here. By the way, yesterday, after I finished the live stream, I got to see my Toyota Supra by my building. I was supposed to go and turn left in one street, but I chose not to. I chose to turn left on my street by my penthouse. And sure enough, a black Supra was right there. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, yep, universe, you're definitely speaking to me. And then this morning, as I was heading to the gym, I got to see another Supra. It was a white one. So I was like, all right. I hear you, universe. I hear you. So, like I said, there's gonna be people rolling in. I could have parked here, but I didn't. Oh well, whatever. So, here we go. We're walking into Old Town San Diego. And you're gonna have a vibe of it. It's gonna look like an old Western. It's got the Western vibe. There's a blacksmith shop. Today the universe threw some challenges at me. The universe is just preparing you for those challenges, that's all. Or the universe is preparing you with those challenges. So I'm glad you're seeing it as they're a challenge and not a test. So we are heading in, and like I said, it's gonna start opening up probably around 10 o'clock. So probably like in 30 minutes or so. There are people already like walking around. Look, we get to see our first cacti. Or it's not cactuses, but cacti. Definitely not touching them. But yes, we finally see some cacti here. Real life cacti. And yes, they do have their little needle thing. So you better believe that I ain't gonna touch it. So yeah, there's a blacksmith shop. This is called the Cosmopolitan Hotel and Restaurant. And it's a saloon. So it's got the saloon vibe in there. Now, I have to be mindful because some places they don't like when you're in their space recording. So I may not go into some of the shops, but we're gonna just kind of climb up here and kind of see. All right, brother, have an amazing walk, and I will see you when I see you. So right now it's currently like closed. Actually, I don't think this place has been open for a while. but yet I hear people above. So I don't know. Is it actually open? No, it's locked. It's locked. It's okay. So this is like a main part of the site. So like there's this big flagpole here, and like I said, there's a bunch of like little shops around, but they're not open yet. It's gonna open around maybe 10 o'clock or so. So people are starting to like roll in, but it's got like this old town vibe. We're having 110-kilometer-an-hour winds here at the moment. Be safe, brother. I know you're always gonna be safe, but like sending some extra protection through that wind. So let's see, this was called the Foreign Domestic Finery, fancy goods, and it's a millery. So this is a Russ general store. So they have hot Peruvian pretzels, dill pickles, confections, and baked goods, hot ice cold drinks. So this is a place to get some snacks. And there's the California flag of the bear. That's the, it has a star, the bear is walking, and it says California Republic. It's a great place to eat, have a nice little picnic. Yep, Old Town. Hey Adam, welcome, so grateful that you're here. I just arrived, well, I came here about an hour ago, but I was sitting in the car chilling. So I figured, yeah, the soul feels aligned to come and show this. So here we are in Old Town, San Diego. It's not quite open yet. It's still a little early. Probably in like 30 minutes or so, it'll start opening up. Thanks, man. I blew smoke back through my wood stove, but I welded up a device that's able to deflect the wind. That's awesome. And that's awesome, Olga, that you just met somebody. Cool. See? Synchronicities. So this is the jerky and root beer place of Old Town. And it also has like a little like silver jewelry and gifts. Went onto the roof to install it and almost flew off the roof. Damn, dude. That's crazy. It's a lot. That's powerful wind you got going on there. So I was sharing yesterday on the live, like if you love craft beers, if you love alcohol, San Diego is your place, because San Diego does a lot of craft beers, root beers. They have a lot of like drinks here. So this is not currently open yet. This is a restaurant. It's got the saloon, it's got merchandise, but it will open up soon enough. Then we've got like, they have some stuff happening between now and January 5th. And then there is just like a sign of what's like here. I like this tree here, it's pretty cool. And the sun is starting to show itself now, which is cool. So sometimes in the morning, it gets very cloudy for like an hour or two, and then the sun will start kicking in around like the time where we start recording. So this is good that the sun is starting to break through the clouds, as you can see. It's very powerful. But a lot of fluffy clouds still. So we've got another restaurant here. It's tortillas, handmade all day. So this is like legit, like Mexican food. Like, if you're gonna have Mexican food, you come here to have Mexican food. Like, this is where like real Mexican food is made. Yeah, these are cactuses. Yeah, there they are. They're real. Yeah, you mean this one here? Yeah, this is a cactus, bro. And this one too. Yep. Quite different, huh? Then we got some like other plants, some aloe. But yeah, more cactuses. And there's another big cactus over here. Yeah, look at this one, dude. It's massive. Pretty cool, huh? That's cool. You grow aloe. So this is a books and crafts store. So there's a crystal store where it sells these beads, and see the one that's pink and like a bunch of little colors. The second one, that's where I bought it here. So this is called the Robinson Rose, and this was built in 1853. And yeah, aloe is definitely good for the skin for sure. And there's a little sign down here that gives you like a history of the Robinson Rose building. So we're catching that on video there. And yeah, more people are starting to roll in. And we're just gonna take like a lap around here. So there's a pottery place here. Pottery, import and domestics. Califonia and Son. And it's a really cool place when it does finally open up, because it gets really packed here. All right, brother. I will see you later on, and I'll still be here. I'll probably be in a different location because we're gonna do two places. We're gonna take a little drive. So I think this is open. So this is a museum. Wow. Okay. Interesting. This is cool. This is like the old school like map on the wall there. We got a little barrel action going on over here. I'm gonna go on the other side. It's supposed to open at like 10, but like, yeah, I got to walk in there. It's pretty cool. So there is somebody that I know here. I don't know if she's working today. If she is, I'll be stopping by and saying hello. No, so here's so yeah, they're basically showing like old school like kitchen from back in the day. And we were just over there. Yeah. So there's more barrels, and look at this massive tree. It's beautiful. So this is called the Bank Exchange. Beer, wine, and liquor, and soda brandy. So there's a place where you can actually, I believe, make your own like toffee. Not coffee, but toffee, like or taffy, like the candy. So we will get to see quite a few things here. I'm actually grateful I plugged in the phone while we were live streaming in the car, because Battery's still at like 98%. We've been live streaming for almost 2 hours now. So that's pretty cool. So there's a Mason Street School Museum over down there. And this is the candy shop. So yeah, I believe this is where you can either make your own or you can just buy as it is. So it says Cousins Candy Shop. Old-fashioned confection, saltwater, taffy, made daily, homemade fudge. So yeah, everything is open at like 10 a.m. So like they have like the candies and like these old school like lollipops. So there's a candle store here for my people who love candles. And there is a sign that says Old Town San Diego there. So we're definitely going to catch a quick little selfie with that sign there. And you can hear the train in the background, which is pretty awesome. So there's a candle shop, Toby's Candle Shop. So there's gonna be a lot of like vendors selling a lot of like Mexican ponchos and masks, and we're gonna see a lot of like skull things. I'll have to again be careful. Okay, so here's a good example. So we're in the one of the places where we can at least look at some of these things. So these are the pottery that like Mexican people like to like make. I love the moon and the sun. That's pretty awesome. You're gonna see a bunch of like things that look like skulls. It's a very Mexican like tradition, and especially when they're designed with these kinds of patterns. So yeah, just a lot of pottery right now. San Diego is known to have a bunch of these things where you can stick them on the wall. I'll show you. So like these sun things. Like there's not just sun, there's like some hearts as well. Oh, there's something cool that I have to definitely show you guys on camera. I gotta get it on camera because it's pretty damn dope. I always wanted to get one, but to put it in my suitcase is a little bit of work and it won't fit. But I think it's pretty awesome, but they have to be open for me to see it. And yeah, they always have these like lizards and geckos. Okay. Let's see. They have all these like beautiful wind chimes here, like handmade. And they do like a lot of these like, again, more pottery and like patterning stuff. Look at this pig. I like this pig. It's cute. And look at these cat meow bubbas. Yeah, I say cat meow bubbas. And look, here are our first skulls. So we're gonna be seeing a bunch of skulls today that they make. It's pretty cool. And there's more cat meow bubbas. So I think it's open, but I don't know if it's fully open. It might be open, but I won't go in there just yet because, yeah. I don't know if it's actually fully open for us to go in, but we can double check. We can double check. I think we're okay. think we're okay. Hey. So, yeah, basically, like, there's a bunch of like these things, as I said, and like they're really cool. Like, I really love the design, how they like do, like, it's like drawn, like painted on, and there's like more of these things on like the wall. So it's very, this is like part of their heritage. And we're gonna be seeing like lots of this throughout the day, throughout this morning. Oh, I gotta definitely mute for a moment. So I'm gonna mute you guys for a moment. So we're just unmuted ourselves only because the music will be copyright and we don't want copyright strike on our channel. That's the only thing I have to be mindful of when I'm like live streaming anywhere, is like the music that's being played anywhere. I have to like either mute myself, because like even for like 30 seconds, it will like flag it. It's so sensitive. But you guys got the gist of what to expect in other like shops. So yeah, that was our first shop, and we will be there's a crystal place right here which sells awesome crystals and bracelets, and then there's another one actually it's called the Gum San, and I think they're open. And if she is there, I don't think she is because it's someone else, but like this is where I bought some of my bracelets as well too. But before we go there, let's go catch that Old Town San Diego sign. And you see the morning, like a lot of these people are starting to get set up. This is a big shop that's similar to the shop we just went to, that has a bunch of the same things. Welcome back, Benz. I'm just walking through Old Town San Diego. It's not quite open yet, but it will open soon enough. I'm gonna definitely take a video selfie of this sign here, because I've done that in the past with my photos. So I'm gonna just quickly turn the camera to me for a moment, and we got it. But yeah, the trolley is also here. So remember, we were in downtown and in La Jolla Coves. I totally forgot we were in La Jolla as well. Damn, we did a lot in 7 days. We were in La Jolla and we saw this trolley. Actually, not La Jolla, Balboa Park. And we saw this trolley. This goes everywhere. So, yeah. That's cool. You get some rest. We're gonna quickly walk through the street since it's still not quite open and busy yet. But like I said, there's a lot of little shops here, and a lot of people are getting ready to take the tour around San Diego. There is a church here, so I'm gonna be very respectful and not really say much, but we are gonna go in. It is very historic. It's a very old, modern, like old school, like really, you can feel the energy. Um, I don't know if it's actually opened. Oh, it is. So we're not gonna really speak much in here. We're just gonna take it in for a moment. Again, paying like respects. It's very, very hollowy in here. You can definitely hear my voice echoing around. The screen went dark for some reason. There we go. So they normally have services here. Definitely on Sundays for sure. Damn, you can see some of the those old school like panel like glasses. Like you can see the reflection in the camera. That's pretty cool. Definitely different. They don't make these kinds of stuff. And look at that. Look at the reflection there. How cool is that? You can see it in the camera. That's pretty dope. People come here and light candles as well. I see a couple are lit at the moment. I don't know if they're actually real. No, they're not real. I just lit one. So I just pressed the button. So that's pretty cool. That one didn't turn on. Nor did that one. I guess I only meant to light one. That's okay. We lit one candle. What about on this side? Doesn't look like I can light these. Oh well, that's okay. Sometimes when you go into like religious buildings, you can feel the spiritual energy of it. I can feel like the spiritual vibe flowing through right now. So it's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna quietly exit, and they just have some history here. So they celebrated their 100th anniversary of our dedication of the Immaculate Conception Church. And then, of course, we got another statue here. And now, there are more people showing up. As you can see over there. So now we are back outside. And by the way, to Eric and to any of you, that place right there, that is the Mexican restaurant that I ate at, where I ordered fries supreme, and it really requires 4 people to eat that meal. You cannot eat it alone. Welcome back, bro, and you came back perfectly on time. That's the Mexican restaurant that I ate at, where I bought that fries supreme, and it was meant for 4 people. So right there. Great value, by the way. Great value, but yeah, it's crazy. Oh yes, I totally have just slipped my mind, but apparently there is a haunted house here. Apparently there's like a lot of ghosts in there. I think it's dubbed the scariest house or something. I don't know what it is. Will you eat there again? I know if I do, I'm not going to order that because I damn well know I have nowhere to store it and it'll be in the car. And I don't like throwing food out. So, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to go on that side shortly, but for now we're going to continue to walk down the street. Things are starting to open up, as you can see. One day I'm gonna eventually buy a poncho because like it's pretty cool. I never felt called to wear a poncho, but like I may buy one and just like wear one back to Toronto, and it'd be very interesting to see like have like a cowboy hat and a poncho on. That would be hilarious. And I have like the old like what's his name? Clint Eastwood like the where he played in the Western movie. Oh, by the way, this is a restaurant here. They do live music and entertainment every weekend. There are certain places that are like super duper like popular and like you have to like get here early to like eat at. So Old Town it's big, but it's not that big. So yeah, this is what it's called. It's called the Whaley House. So America's most haunted house. This one you have to pay to go in. But is it really haunted though? I don't know. I've actually never been in there. Maybe if I go in there, I'll ward out all the spirits. But yeah, this is dubbed the scariest house. But we're gonna get a better look at it on the other side. So there's the door looks like my house. Interesting. Okay. So there's like a wagon over here. So let's see what we got over here. Yeah. I don't know if it's scary, to be quite honest. If it's not Dead by Daylight, it ain't scary, and even Dead by Daylight isn't scary. If it's like the meat plant, then yes. So like this guy's a tourist, or sorry, he's a tour guide. So he's explaining everything. So I can't go with them because they paid for their thing. So yeah. But basically that's what they have here. So this is part of the Whaley shop. Like this is like, you got like memorabilia and items. Yeah, we should definitely have a meat plant. Like somebody should create a Dead by Daylight museum. That would be awesome. Maybe I should do that and create the meat plant, like exactly how it is. That'd be hilarious. So yeah, there's other restaurants here, as you can see. Don't tell me that I'll get scared. Well, maybe I should create it and invite you to the meat plant. And you know what I should do? I should have like your character like created exactly as is and have him on a hook. So when you come in, you'll definitely recognize it's Harris Heller. Oh, they put some lights around these trees so that at night people can see that. That's awesome. So yeah, basically like the shops have like ponchos and look, there's a Super Mario poncho right there. How cool is that? We got to catch that one on camera. That's pretty dope. So they make like a lot of cool ponchos. Like there's like a Minnie Mouse and I think that's Lilo or Stitch. And oh, you can buy like Mexican like wrestler masks like Rey Mysterio. So I was always gonna get one of those Rey Mysterio masks, but we'll see. We'll see. I had the opportunity to buy a pink one and I sold out, so I was like, fuck. 'Cause I didn't act fast. Stuff moves and falls. Yeah. Dude, like, the game that we played, Dead by Daylight, it's hilarious. I think I should make a museum, a Dead by Daylight museum, and I should build it in San Diego. I should build it here, right in this spot, because it fits the vibe. So this is called Miguel's. It's a great restaurant. I ate in here. Food is really good. Like I said, when I first came here, I went to town. I ate like almost everywhere. And I know, okay, this was good, that wasn't so good. Old Town actually ends right around here. Oop, don't want to be getting crushed by that truck. So we're not gonna do that. So we're just kind of jaywalking because, you know, it's not really busy. That's hilarious. I'm just reading the chat right now. You guys are awesome. Check these guys out. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. And then, of course, he's shooting these guys. He's like the bad guy, and these are like the sheriffs. Hey, tiny problem, look. This is the, what's that dude's name? The killer, the gunslinger. This is the gunslinger right here. This dude is the gunslinger. So this is like a brewing company, so lots of wine. Should have brought some water, but it's okay. It's all good. So there's another restaurant here. But yeah, the gunslinger, he's here. So there's just a few more things down the street, but honestly, the main attractions is back that way. So like it kind of ends right around here. So like there's nothing too like fancy in this area, but like you can tell by like the structure, like it's got the really old town vibe and like the whole like Spanish Mexican like vibe thing going on here. But we're gonna walk back on this side of the street. So these guys are not open yet. There is a shop that has a doggy that he came to me and I pet him. He's a very friendly dog. When it opens up, I'm sure I'm gonna see him. I like this. It's got some nice like, I'm seeing that light. Look at that light. That was cool. I just saw that light kind of like passing through. It's the sun. But that's pretty cool. It looks like some like Goku kind of like flying through. So this is a Sicilian restaurant called Don Petro's. I didn't eat here. It was too not my style kind of thing. And pretty much, yeah, Old Town kind of ends like right around here. So like I said, it's not a massive like space, but there's stuff to see and do. And when things are open up, like it's going to get packed, especially as we're walking back on this side of this side of the street. There's gonna be a bunch of restaurants that get super duper packed. So yeah, it's gonna be hello there. So it's gonna be pretty like awesome to see those restaurants when they're packed, but we may not be here at the time because we'll probably be somewhere else, but who knows. So again, there's that place called Tahona. I'm probably so butchering some of these names. We were talking about fruit earlier. Every fruit has a story. That's so true. Anything we eat has a story. Where did it come from originally? How did it come to be? Is that Cold Stone? Oh, it is Cold Stone. So Cold Stone is an ice cream place that sells awesome ice cream, but I think we had our fill of ice cream for the week, because like we've ate at least like 5 different ice creams, and the thing is like this place has like 2 ice cream places, and yeah, I think I'm good. But Cold Stone is a chain of ice cream shops around San Diego. What they do is they take big scoops, similar to like the one that you guys didn't get to see it, but the one where I was in Belmont Park, the amusement park. I showed Tiny Prawn the photo. I'll send you the photo, Eric, on Instagram. But they take the ice cream and then they roll it into like a dough thing, and then they mix it with whatever toppings you like, and then they roll it. They use like a rolling pin kind of thing, and then they use like their scooper, and then they scoop it together and make it like back into like a ball, and then that's how they mix it. So it's a pretty interesting way that they make ice cream here, and with the toppings. It's funny they called it Cold Stone and not Stone Cold, because if they called it Stone Cold, well, that would be, the wrestler. By the way, so this Cafe Coyote gets extremely friggin' busy. Like, I mean, hella friggin' busy, like when it's open. Like, people are lining up on the street just to get in. And it's like they're seating up there and there, out there, but it's like really busy. Ooh. I had to sneeze there for a moment, because like there's like a sneeze coming on and I had to mute myself, and that sneeze felt good. So there are restrooms here, and if I don't eat here, I can still use it. Ooh, that sneeze just, ugh. So yeah, Coyote Cafe, really, really big. Or Cafe Coyote.
Let's go this way.
So there's a map here of Old Town San Diego.
So where are we going?
So we are right here. We just came from this direction. We are now kind of walking. We went to the church already, which is right across the street, and the Whaley's house is right there. So we're heading back, and there's a bunch of stuff here to see. We already saw like the Cosmopolitan Hotel. I had to spit there, sorry, my bad. I'm gonna mute myself when I have to kind of let go of phlegm. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. So there's a woman dressed in some old school like outfit for the museum for the Whaley house. So a lot of stuff are starting to open now. It's 10:16, and there's gonna be a lot of like different like cafes to go into. So like this lady is making taco like shells right now, which is pretty cool. Like it's fresh basically, so you get to see it like live, like how she's making it. So it's pretty cool. So like again, there's more of these like gift shops to like go into. We'll check them out. I see a Hello Kitty poncho. That's pretty awesome. A nice pink Hello Kitty poncho. And then there's like look, there's Princess Peach. And as you all know, Princess Peach is my character. In any Mario game that I play, Whether it's Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Peach is my girl. It's good to see Peach. So as you saw, we're now just walking back, and we're gonna take another lap. And of course, there's always a coffee sign for Olga. I was going for a bit to shower. Oh, okay. I'm glad that you got that sorted out. You're good. We just walked by some ponchos. We're just walking back towards where we came from. We're gonna take another lap. There's a lot of like little shops where you can buy stuff. So like, we're just gonna quickly like go in here and take a look. I believe this is where the doggy came, and he just like came and stood here, and like I petted him. So yeah, of course, like these are just little memorabilia that you can pick up. A good old pink San Diego cup. Too bad there's not enough room in my bags to like take these bigger things with me. But I don't drink tea or anything like that anymore, so it'd kind of be irrelevant. So there's like obviously lots of like sweaters and t-shirts and lots of San Diego things here. And of course, like there's that's true, I can. I have done that. I may do that. Last time I did that, I actually sent some of my clothing back because I wasn't wearing them. Because I bought some stuff, and sure enough, like I couldn't bring everything, so I had to mail it out. And when I arrived back in Toronto, I was able to. It came at the same time. Oh yeah, you're gonna see a bunch of you're gonna see a bunch of these magnets, especially like with the skulls. And of course, remember yesterday we saw the statue. We were by that statue yesterday. And you can get some like fancy license plates as well. These are not legal, obviously, to put on your car, but you can get like the frame to put around your license plate. And then there's obviously like some names here. So there's my brother's name, Alex. Let's see, who can we find? Who can we find? So there's Christopher. That's awesome. There's Eric. I don't know if it's with a K or a C, but there's your name, dude. Tiny problem, your name, I didn't see it down here. With a C, okay, perfect. So yeah, your name is here. I don't know if Valtry's name is actually Valtry, but it's okay. My name is not here either, so because you spell it uniquely different. There's your brother's name, Kevin, and hey, look, Mario. I don't think Olga's name's going to be here, but you never know. I see Olivia, and that's the only O name here, Olivia, which is down there. But you know, it's funny. They have a name. They have somebody called Princess. Well, I guess it's for any girl that desires to be called Princess. There's one of your other brother's names. There's my cousin's name down there, Vanessa, and my aunt's name, Yvonne. Which one? And we saw a person named Adam earlier. Oh, princess. Psh, okay. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. Hey, look at these. I like these things. They're cute. They're soft and cute. Especially these pink ones. Smile. You're on camera. Yeah, fluffy. So they have like these little toys. It's funny enough, like I have a Supra. You guys saw my Supra at home or back at parents' place. It'd be funny if I see a Supra here. No, I see a bunch of Dodge Chargers. So yeah, there's ponchos. There's more of these like those fluffy things. Coca-Cola. You wouldn't be able to find anywhere without Coca-Cola. There's always Coca-Cola here. Then there's like little like stuff that you can like pick up like while you're traveling. Bandage. Like technically I should be picking up one of these, but I'm good for now. I didn't bring my wallet, so but if anything, I'll just come back and like get it later. But yeah, so that's basically. Oh, can't forget, like they always have like a bunch of sunglasses, like bunch of sunglasses. This one's hilarious. Let's see what I look like. Look at that. That's wild. That's wild. Let's grab one of these pink. Let's get one of these pink ones. Oh. Nope. It won't go away. Not bad. There's a place that actually has really fancy sunglasses. It's in a different part of the city. It's actually very unique. I've never seen sunglasses like that before. And then of course they have like the socks. You know, these fancy socks. Oh, these are magnets, by the way. Please do not overfill bag. They must be able to close. Wait, are these magnets? Yeah, they are magnets. Look, they're magnets. And they stick. And this pole thing is a magnet too. But they don't stick like that. They're too heavy for them. That's hilarious. Fascinating things. I get fascinated by the littlest things. There's no doggy today. Well, there's no big doggy in the store today. And now we're back out. And there's like other like similar stores that sell pretty much identical things. There's these cool things, like these puppets. See? How cool is that? What does this one do? Oh, there's the trolley over there. There's more like puppets down there, like Little Mermaid. She does her hand thing. And yeah. And of course, like there's more like these skull things. A bunch of these skulls. You're gonna see these everywhere, literally. Um, so there's another like cafe here. So there's something called churros over here that are very famous in San Diego. And it's funny that we're now only running into churros, but like they're everywhere. Churros are everywhere. Now, of course, churros are in other places in the world, but like San Diego is like known for churros. And it's only fascinating that we're now running into it. And look, we are by the masks again. So we got the Rey Mysterio mask. Check that out. And that's awesome that you have the ability to go to Spain. So like you get to see similar things. That's like one of the only no, let me see. Is that the only Rey Mysterio mask here? It looks like it is. By the way, just so you all know, Rey Mysterio is from San Diego, California. Which is pretty friggin' awesome. So like there's like an inner way to go, and like there's more ponchos, and of course like it says no recording or no photos, so I can't really come through here because it says literally no photos or no videos, but we got them on video anyways. So I didn't really want to go through there and get into like any trouble there, because a lot of people will come in and like take videos and such, and it's not prohibited as you could see. So there's again more like those magnets with names. There's another shop here, and we're back at the restaurant that I basically ate at, and I could not. What up, bro? And I could not finish it, and I sat right there. I sat right there when the lady brought out the plate of food, and I was like, what the actual fuck? I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing amazing. But yeah, I sat right there, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm to eat all that out? Like, it's crazy, dude. But yeah, this Mexican place was hilarious. I have to mute myself there for a moment. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, ordering food in here is like, there has to be at least like 3 or 4 people with you when you're eating the food here, because it's crazy. So there's more ponchos, and like, look, Super Mario. We saw, oh look, there's Dragon Ball. So that's one thing you're gonna notice in San Diego. Yeah. They love their Dragon Ball. So we got Goku, my man, my idol, my hero. And we got Vegeta. And we got Cell and Piccolo. And we got the rest of them. There it is. There they are. How cool is that? And we got Peach again, and we got some Pikachu. So this is cool. I know Jason, your brother, would definitely have a kick out of this tiny problem. He would enjoy coming in this area, because I know Evan would have like a whirlwind of fun. Like there's some masks here. And there's another restaurant here. And there's the iconic Old Town San Diego sign from earlier. And of course, there's the bigger sign that says Old Town San Diego. All right. Now, there are some other shops here. And of course, there is an ice cream place here as well. It's not the biggest ice cream that I've had. That title still gets held by the one at Belmont Park, where we went to that amusement park. That was the best ice cream, hands down. And then the one from yesterday, the one It wasn't in a fancy glass, but it was pretty good. So this is the square. You can also use the bathroom here. And is it open though? It doesn't look like it's open yet anyways. Not that I have to use the bathroom at the moment, but yep. So this is the ice cream place. They're currently getting set up. It's called the Old Town Ice Cream and Handmade Waffle Cones. So all the ice cream here is handmade, which is pretty cool, but they are currently closed at the moment and they're getting prepared. They have really good flavors. And then they usually have live music out here, like live, like Mexican singers singing and playing songs. And yeah, India is a great place. That's one place I intend to visit, and just to say that I've been there and go to like the Taj Mahal and any other spiritual place that's there. So that's a big store over there. We're gonna go there. Do we go there now? Yeah, we're gonna go there now, since we're already right across from it. We're gonna also go in the crystal store, but I don't think my friend that I know is there today. She could be. She follows me on Instagram. Her name is Riley, but I don't know if Riley is here today. Since the first time I came, I haven't seen her back, and I've been back to Old Town at least 4 times. More masks. Hey, look, the Batmobile. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely lower the volume. Can I lower the volume of my mic on this? I don't think I can. Oop, don't wanna do that. There's Mexican music playing, so I gotta be extremely mindful of this. If anything, I'm just gonna mute myself for a moment, and then we're gonna just go in, and I'll come right back out. So I'll mute myself. So you guys just chill out and relax and enjoy yourselves. So I'm a little bit further away from the music so I can speak here. I love sunflowers, just so you all know. Sunflowers always bring a level of joy to me every time I see them. There's something about them. Okay, so I'm gonna mute myself again. So I unmuted myself for a moment so you all can like take in like the vibe of the sounds of here. But I will mute myself again until we get out of here. So you guys enjoy your time while I kind of just walk around and you just take a look. Okay, I have to unmute myself for a moment. So there's a puppet show here. So they're always dancing. So it's pretty cool. Look at that. Something so simple can entertain me for hours. So I'll mute quickly. I like those like fluffy things that I just touched there. Those like stuffed animals. And of course there's more magnets. I actually own this magnet at home. I actually bought this. This one, so it's on my parents' fridge. So every time I'm in the kitchen, I see this as a reminder. So yeah, I'm gonna mute myself again. So now we're back outside and there's like more of the same stuff that we saw inside. But you can see, you can get lost here for hours just looking at stuff. And guess what? They have some anime here. So, and I'm gonna take another photo just now because like there's some Rudolph here. And look, Naruto Uzumaki, one of my other heroes. There he is. And there's Goku. We need to put Goku and Naruto next to each other, so let's do that. And I see Sora. There's Sora from Kingdom Hearts. That's where I say, may your heart be your guiding key. So let's move you out of the way, put Thor next to that, and put them two together. But Goku's like falling down. Shit. No, Goku, don't fall down. Ah. Why, Goku, why? There you go. All right, I'm gonna have to do it like that. Look at those two. My two heroes standing next to each other. And of course there's some Demon Slayer stuff as well for my Demon Slayer fans. But there's Sora. What up, Sora? And of course, like, there's the infinite. I'm gonna have the power to destroy the entire world, entire universe. I have the power of the Infinity Gauntlet in my hand. I am inevitable, and then I snap my finger and everything is gone. It's pretty dope. There's some princesses here. Ah, look, it's my boy, Wolverine. What up, Wolverine? Mr. Canadian right here. And yes, I love Disney princesses, and Ariel is my favorite Disney princess. Yep, you just heard me say that on live. So, so they have more ponchos here, and more of these like figures. So like there's Bart Simpson and Homer. There's Mega Man X over there. I mean, I feel like this is gonna get copyright, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh yeah, there's this like coin machine thing that you can like do the thing, like you like roll the thing and it like comes out. So like there's that. And then there's like more jewelry shop. And oh, I gotta find that place that has the rolling, like the spinny things. I think we're in the area. I think we're in the area. It might be around here. Yeah, the coins. I have those from all the zoos I've been to, the coins. That's awesome, dude. Look at the hearts. So cool. So there's like your standard like snacks here while you're walking around. Yes, we're here. Okay, guys, I gotta show you this. I love these things so much. They always catch my attention. I get amused by the littlest things. But do you see these spinny things? Look at these things. Look how cool they are. There's a heart one over there. I see it. These always fascinate me. I love these things so much. Look at this heart one. It's so cool. I like these spinny things. Dude, right? I know, it's so awesome. Like I said, I get fascinated by such the littlest thing. Look at this bird one. There's a hummingbird. Oh, by the way, there's like the yin yang sign right here, the balance. Look at that. And there's like the flower. I'm so great, dude. I'm telling you, I can sit here and just look at these things all day. I can spend the entire day just looking at these things. I love these things. They're so awesome. And especially if you put them by the window where the sun will hit them, man, we're gonna have like a party all day. But definitely the heart one's my favorite because, you know, that's my jam. Yeah, you should, dude. Look at that. They're awesome. This could be some inspiration right here. You could also even sell them too, because I'm sure people will buy them out of wood, because like these ones are just made out of like aluminum. I'm so grateful I caught this on the video. This is awesome. And there's another yin yang over there. Cool. So glad that you took some screenshots. So you damn well know, in my space, in my penthouse, I'm definitely having the heart one. Like, that's a must. It's so cool. They have like, yeah, they have a motor. So that motor's right there. And then they like hang. They have like a little hook thing. So this is the motor here. And there's an on-off switch here. And then they're like little ones, like little miniature versions. Dude, like I can just look at these things all day. When I first saw these, I was like, they're just beautiful. I like the mandala one right here. This one right here. I mean, they're all just gorgeous. So cool. I'm so grateful I remember that this was here. All right, so we got to see that on camera, which is pretty damn cool. Okay, and my day already feels fulfilled. Like that was it. That was good. Like that was good. By the way, there's an Old Town theater. There's an Old Town like theater here. Dude, I'm telling you, if you invest in that and you make some of them, I'm sure that people are gonna buy it, because like those things sell a lot. Like, it's literally, I can stare at that all friggin' day. That's like my joy right there. So yeah, there's a theater here, but it's not open at the moment. And there's it's more of the bus. Like here are the trolleys that take you around the city again. And as you can hear, like the Mexican like music playing. And then there's like a place where you can take like a photo. It says the giving machine, so you can actually take a photo there. And yeah, people are starting to roll in. So as you can see, it's got pretty packed since we came here. All right. So we're gonna continue to walk for a bit. Trust that you're all doing great, but yeah, seeing that heart thing again, just so cool. I get excited for the littlest things. The tiniest things always excite me. And we got to see Goku and Naruto. Like, man, it feels good. All right, I'm gonna take I'll take a photo with this in the background. And we got it. So this is like just another spot. So you can like walk through here as well. So this is more like a jewelry shop. It's got like a little mermaid as well. And as you all know, I already said Ariel's my favorite Disney princess. Yeah. That's hilarious. So we're gonna circle around because I'm gonna go in the crystal store. I should be okay to film in there. I should. I don't know. I'll have to be mindful. There's the bathroom. I should be good for now. But how cool was that? So there's a museum here. So we're gonna quickly jump in here. And you can still hear the train, which kind of adds to the like old town like vibe with the horn. So let's see. So somebody is also filming with their GoPro, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna go in and take a look at this. So it says the Sealy Stable Museum Hazard Collection. So we're just like taking it in. It's got an old school like Western vibe. Then we have like some horses here. This is actually the first time I'm in here because the last time I was here it was closed. It was like being renovated. So it's really got like that farm smell. It's huge. So we're gonna just like cut through here, and there's like a little miniature little like trolley thing here, and then there's the bigger version. My great grandfather was a horse trader. Wow, that's awesome, dude. This is really cool. That's really cool to know, bro. Wow. That's I still have his cane and a silver horse head. Dude, that's beautiful. That's definitely one of those like priceless things that you definitely will keep and give to your kids and their kids and vice versa. I like these like old school like chests. There might be treasure in there, who knows? See, every day there's something different, something new to see. Always something to explore. So like I'm totally like missing these things here. The moving experience. Check. Arrival of the Overland Mail. First trip of San Antonio and San Diego line. Wow.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I think it's a little bit
1850, 1857. Wow. So it's pretty cool. A lady who was like filming, she's like, "That was smart." I'm like, "Yep, that was smart." Because I brought, I brought in the gimbal, so I'm able to like keep it like holding. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. I'm glad I came, and like the intuition was like, you're gonna go here today, but I was like, but there's not a lot, but there is actually a lot to see. And I'm grateful that you guys are enjoying this. So this lights me up. I mean, it lights me up too because I like old stuff as well. I like seeing the past. Even though technically it's still happening in the now, just in a different timeline. Early California stage roads. That's so cool. There's like one of you remind me what that thing is again? I like the name is on the tip of my tongue, but like I can't get the name out for some reason. These wooden things. Like I know what they're used for. The name is not coming out at the moment. And again, one more time, I'll show you these like wooden things up on the wall here. So I'll wait till one of you guys respond and tell me what that thing is, because I know what they're used for, or I think I know what they're used for, but I don't know the name of it. Or I do know the name, it's just the name's not coming out. So there's a theater section over here that we can quickly like take. So there's like climbing saddle. Thank you. Thank you. It's yeah, it is a saddle for sure. So yeah, we're in the theater. Ooh. Check this out. Old school theater. This is how they used to like film stuff. I believe it is a saddle. Look at this old school theater. How dope is this? This totally is giving me Dead by Daylight vibes right now. Like the old saloon map. You know, where we have to climb up and do the generator. This is what this space looks like to me. The downstairs portion. It's so cool. Oh, it was nice to see the old school theater, and we're gonna walk back out. I have a almost 200-year-old glass line and engraved with engraved silver. I'm gonna continue to read silver on an internet outside. I was told it was a gift from an emperor in Austro-Hungary Empire. Damn, dude. Inside, gotcha. Wow, that's awesome, dude. That's so cool. So let's see. What is this? La Casa de... Yeah, totally just butchered that name. So what is not prohibited? So this is like a garden area. Yeah, please share it, bro. I would love to see it. So this is pretty cool. Hey, look, we got the same like flowers from earlier, or from the other day. Definitely that's gonna be in my space as well. Selling the California dream. Not even the American dream, but the California dream. Cool. So let's see, what is others doing over here? We're definitely gonna circle back and go around because there's something else over there that I desire to see, I think. Oh, okay, okay. It's a old school like winery. That's so cool. Cool. So we can't go in here because there's like a door that's blocking, but we can definitely like see what's going on here. This is where the selfie stick comes in handy. I have one bar at the moment, which is weird, so I might be breaking in and out, or I might be pixelated, but it's okay. It will be captured. Oh, this could be creepy. Tiny problem, this might scare you, so just heads up. Like these dolls. Wow. Bye. Hey, check this table out. It's so full of food. Man, back then, look at how they used to eat. So cool. So 1830s to 1840s, geez. Was Tiny Problem actually scared of those dolls? Ooh, look at this luxury master bedroom. This is a master bedroom. Well, we're only gonna get any more, you can say creepier because like we're in like some old school stuff like that. Why? Because we're exploring. That's why. Old school desk. Hey, look, justice. We're seeing the reflection of the windows as well, like right here. It's pretty cool. That's really dope. The sun is coming out strong. Unattained liquid. No, I'm good. I'm good. So that just takes us back to the middle. So let's see. Growing with San Diego. So let's see what we got. It says watch your step. This is nice. This is nice and cozy. I really like the reflection of the glass in the video. Like it's really making a nice cool effect in the video. It's like Ghost, basically. I know that scared Tiny Problem again, but look, it's a treasure chest. And there's a plate of like old school cookies and biscuits, an old school desk, and like their old school like. No, you're staying. I'm gonna keep you here. Look at that book. Now that's a book. That's probably an album, I should say. Administering the Law. Wow. So cool. Old school chair. You know there has to be a little piano here too, right? There has to be like a piano. Sounds good, brother. I'll check it out when later on when I'm finished these lives. Damn, I didn't even realize this was even here. See, even I'm still discovering new shit when I come to San Diego. And I've been here at least 4 times. For those who are taller than me, Eric, this is probably gonna be where it says watch your head. So you're gonna be ducking. Luckily, I don't have that problem at the moment, so not in this lifetime. Days of Terror. Okay, Tiny Problem, look. We got Days of Terror. And it's talking about the Whaley House. Yep, I remember, you're 6'4". Oh shit, there's a lock, there's an old school like lock and key in here. Remember, may your heart be your guiding key, like what Sora says. Okay. Oh, this is cute. This is like a little baby's room. Or like a child's room. That's pretty dope. And then we've got like the kitchen. Definitely it's where they make food. So it's definitely the kitchen. That's dope. A star in your own personal postcard. Before there was texting, people sent postcards. Yeah, that was cool. I desire to have this as an outside kitchen once. And so it is, bro. And so it is. All right, we're gonna circle around and go back where we came from. By the way, I like these plants. For some reason, they look cool. I don't know. Something about them like twirling down like that. They're dope. And of course, my flowery looking plants. Well, that was cool. I didn't realize that this was even here, to be honest. So, always discovering something new. And there's a nice old school bench. And the sun decided to come back out and grace us because now I can feel the heat. So, we're feeling heat. Cool. I'm gonna attempt to remember that name. Yes. And there's some more aloe. So yeah, that was the stable that we were just in. And this is the Cosmopolitan Hotel, the other side, where we started this walk. definitely will have to use the bathroom shortly. So I'll have to make shift and do what I did like yesterday. Kind of like, I wish I could like turn the camera off. Technically, I think I know a way I can do it. Remember how I disappeared when I was swiping up? Maybe I could do that. All right, I think I'm gonna do that. Of course, I can mute myself in the meantime too. But we're gonna continue. Oh, there's a wagon over here. So yeah, now more of the stuff have opened up. The Cosmopolitan Hotel is still not open. So as you can see, there's a lot more people here now. And I know I should be okay to film in one of the crystal stores, but the other crystal store, not so much, because I've sensed his energy before. Like I know the owner who where he the crystal shop that he's in, and usually whenever I bring a camera in or like my phone in, he kind of gives me a look. So I'm like, okay, I'll have to be mindful not to like record. But we'll see. So that's called the Colorado House. San Diego Courthouse and City Hall is there. And the candy shop is open. And like I said, you can actually, I believe you can make your own taffy. There is like the candle shop here as well. And yeah, we're kind of just like circling around. And we've been live for 3 hours. That's awesome. So now it's 11:10. It's gonna be almost 11:11. Yep, now it's 11:11. So sending you all divine blessings to your heart, mind, and soul. So yeah, this is a candle shop where people like, you can, I think, make your own or you just buy them as they are. Dip your candle. Is that a joke? Is there some sort of other reference that I'm missing with that? Or is that literally what you mean, just dip your candle? That's what the sign said. Gotcha, okay. I did not read it because like it didn't interest me. Candles don't fully interest me, but this interests me.
It almost looked like you had an ice cream in your hand, bro.
Oh yeah? So yeah, this is the crystal store that I bought like my bracelet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, I didn't dip my candle. Unfortunately. So they're like singing bowls here. Yeah, unfortunately. You guys are hilarious. As you all know, I can spend hours in a crystal store because like this is like my jam, like singing bowls. It's gonna be a little hard to demonstrate with one hand. And then like you whirl it around, but like you should be able to hear that. It might be a little faint.
You can change this.
Yeah, these are all the singing bowls here. They have a ton. These ones are called Tibetan singing bowls. And then those ones over there, those are crystal singing bowls. Hello. You can wave again because you didn't get caught in the video there. There you go. Let's see. Look, it's a white fluffy dog. Look, it's a Bubba. Look how. It's Toot. And it's little. Let's see. So there's a crystal for serenity, for compassion, for thankfulness, for positivity, for clarity, for success. I mean, they all practically can do any of it. It depends on what intentions you put on it. It's pretty cool. And of course, like they have more like Buddha statues and it's really, really cool. And now you guys can see why I can spend hours in here. Stone of manifesting. It's actually quite sparkly. Cool.
We have no idea what to put on that wall.
We have stockings there.
So there's more singing bowls here. And like when you roll the wand around, it will get louder, but because I'm not holding it, it's not going to do that, but it's pretty cool. Sound healing is definitely the jam.
It's lava stone plated with copper.
Hello, Buddha. Is it copper? Are they copper? I don't know, to be honest, dude. I'll have to look into that. I don't know what they're made out of, but oops. I wasn't supposed to hit it like that. Ugh. There you go. They might be, but they all have like a different like tonality that when you hit them. Some are bigger, as you can see. Like there are much larger ones. Like there's even that bigger one there. And then again, like those singing bowls or those crystal bowls, they also sound differently. And then there's these tongue drums. These tongue drums are awesome. Like I can play this all day. Tongue drums. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. And then of course there's like some books here. Look, Eric, look, the book that I was telling you about. Well, I had you take a screenshot of it. Boom. In the physical. This is a good book, as I said. Let's put it more in the camera. There you go. Awesome. So, this is a good book right here too. quantum spirituality. This one's pretty good. Yeah, I have a lot of my books. I have a lot of PDF versions of them because I like to carry all my books on my tablet. But I do like physical books too. We got some tarot cards and some oracle decks as well. Then we have Palo Santo. People use this to like clear like air, like their energy, like in the space. And then Lumerian quartz. So these are pretty cool. Yep, some sage. Mr. Christopher, you're back. So good to see you, brother. I mean, El Dorado. I mean, you probably can find some old school like rum here, that's for sure. You could probably definitely find some old school rum in here. Yeah, bro, we saw your name on like a little sign. Your full name. Okay, so I'm gonna be mindful in this shop because this shop here may or may not allow me to film. So if they're like no photography or no this, then I will just exit the shop. So I'll just be mindful coming into here because you know I want to respect their privacy, of course. So like this place has like more like fossils. And of course, as you can see, it's a lot more busier in here. And of course, like they have like more crystals and pendants and it's in another store, bro. So yeah, we got like fossils. So Eric, you were talking about fossils the other day, or was it Veltri? Here's some fossils. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I attempt to do my best. Yeah, some archaeology was done, exactly. So there's more crystal bracelets. As you can see, I'm decked out on my own at the moment. And then there's like more of these stuff here. Wait, you want to do archaeology? Tiny problem?
Yeah, that'll be fun. I can tell you exactly which way to go.
Archaeologist, yeah.
All the way down the street till you walk right out of it. Right past the two-story Robinson Road building.
More fossils here.
All right, drive safely.
When you're ready, just all the way down.
Yeah.
I have a remedy for that. You just have to be around more dust, and you'll eventually get used to it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing that I had to do when it came to being outside. Oh wow! Look at the size of these pyramids. And yeah, you could wear a mask. Don't let anything get in your way. And you might die. Yeah, well, if you put that in your energy, yeah, you will die, but you're not going to die. See, the universe has a plan for you. It's up to you to go and take action and become and do what you desire to do. There's a reason why I came in this store for you. Most likely it was for you to go pursue that dream of yours. Yeah, exactly. When you decide to, just put on a mask if you can, and just. By the way, malachite. These stones are awesome. They have beautiful patterning on them. So Riley is not here because this is her dad is behind us, but I don't see her, so she's not here today. So I miss Riley again for the third time coming back. Oh well. So they have like the same signs like the other store because both stores are pretty much owned by the same people. Also, like these types of books are good for like learning about all kinds of crystals. I have a few of them, so I think this one's like one of the like this one is pretty good. Like it tells you everything you require to know. Then there's another book called the Crystal Bible. It's literally the Bible for crystals. It's a monopoly. I'll show more fossils. It's pretty cool. I like that shell. It's pretty dope.
Wow.
So these are more like rarity. So that's why they're behind like these the glass cabinet. So again, some more of these. And remember I mentioned about the skulls? Here are the skulls again, but in crystal form. So these were carved through the crystals. And there's a dragon right here.
It was just more like before the 30s. It wasn't a popular stone. De Beers just had all the minds like there was like, what the fuck do we do with this?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Though, have you heard how much these all up in horsepower?
So there's another like room in here. Yeah, they are very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. We are all meant to have good things, beautiful things, awesome things. I like that rock right there. It's shiny.
Oh, can we not about that?
And then there's a piece of emerald in here. Exactly. They will come to you. There's like another big emerald. There's no hope, Tiny Problem. We don't hope. It's knowing or having at least faith. Because I hope is like wishy-washy. We don't hope here. You already have it. You just have to know it that it's exactly good. I'm glad you corrected yourself. It is done. It's done. It is done. All that you desire is done. All that you desire is finished. That's it. Same with you, Eric. Same with Valtteri. Same with Olga. Same with Christopher. Same with Justin. Same with Turan. Same with everyone else. Same with myself. creation is finished. Is done. Exactly. It's just getting it into the 3D. It takes some time, but it'll get there. I like these. A lot of pink here. Lots and lots of pink here. So you get the price on some of these things. So like that's 1,625 bucks for that Ethiopian opal. So these are cut rose quartz. Oop, it reconnected there. I know I cut out there for a moment, but like these Ethiopian like opals are pretty valuable. You never know whenever you find like a crystal or a rock, you never know what it is. You just never know. Of course, dude. People would definitely appreciate what you would post. I would. I know I would. Thing is, there's a lot of people who will appreciate anything that anybody posts because there's always something for someone. So definitely do it. Dude, I posted, like, I had a crystal store. You know how many people would be so fascinated just to see the crystals? Or even the fossils? Like, you can say, like, this is technically, like, my crystal store, and I'm kind of showcasing it all to you, and you guys are enjoying it. So what you have to offer is the same thing. It's literally the same. And think about, like, all of these, like, people viewing your cutting in and out here. Just envision all of these people love your collection. So like, yeah, do it, dude. That's why, like, there's a reason why you were meant to do what you were meant to do, and there are people who are waiting to see what you have to offer. Once you do it, you can get rid of what ifs and see the true outcome. Exactly. And look, even if let's say one person sees it and it impacts them, that's all that matters. So yeah, I'm just letting you know, like, there's someone, stop disconnecting. It keeps disconnecting. It was like disconnect, reconnect, disconnect. That's basically testing. I'm having like a little bit of like disconnecting here and there. So until it kind of fixes itself. But yeah, I'm gonna hit up a bathroom quickly. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect the stream. I don't get it. I don't share shit, all of it. Yeah. It's true, but like, again, you know, like my former business coach said, there's something that you may have something to offer. Every one of us has something to offer to the world. And there might be somebody, like for you, Tiny Problem, that they're waiting for you to show up and be of service and maybe help them. But you all give me like a minute or so. I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. So I'm gonna be right back. You hang tight. So yeah, you know, it's gonna be fascinating now. It doesn't disconnect. So I'm gonna swipe up. So like I said, I will be back. I mean, that like random disconnect issue. But let me know if you can hear me. I should be good to go. Yeah, just say if you guys can hear me, that would be awesome. Okay, good. Perfect, thank you. All right, we're actually gonna head to we're gonna head outside of Old Town for a moment. When I say a moment, it's gonna be for like a good maybe 10-15 minutes. There's a spot that I really enjoy going to, but it's a little bit of a walk and it's a bit of an incline, so my legs are definitely going to get some exercise. Yeah, I am back. I did the business I had to do, so I'm good. So yeah, we're heading out of Old Town for a moment, and we are gonna, there's some beautiful fancy mansions up there, just so you all know. California life, a lot of beautiful homes here. Like, they're massive, like they're huge. And they're all uniquely different. They don't all look the same. They're not like cookie cutter, like same house over and over kind of thing. All right, so I think we're actually, yeah, it's not that far. I thought it was further than that, but it's not. So we're heading up, and there's this beautiful like park that I really enjoy like going to. And there's like a, what is this? A Mormon Battalion historic site, the Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints. So this park that we're heading to, it's just called Heritage Park. I just like seeing it because like it's very peaceful, and because not a lot of people are there at the moment, or I don't think a lot of people are there at the moment. There might be. It's a good place to just sit and chill for a moment. So yeah, we're gonna go through there. So we gotta cross the street. So I'm gonna be mindful here. Cross the street. So there's a statue here, and there's some girls dressed in like some older like clothing. So it's like a history site. So they're like over there, they're wearing like old school like clothing. And this is like where the tour begins. But we're not going there for now. We're going to this park. I just enjoy, when I saw this Victorian Village Park, it's fascinating, Eric, that you said Victorian like a day or so ago. Sure enough, this is similar to well, it's basically going to a Victorian like ish park. And we get to like sit and take a moment. This live stream's been going strong for like, well, minus the disconnecting here and there, but it's been going pretty good for for the 216 minutes. So as you can see, I'm kind of like walking upwards, and there are beautiful like mansions up there. Beautiful mansions. So these houses have their own name. You can't go in them, but you can like take photos by them. Actually, that one might be able to go in, so we'll go in there and see. So this one's called the Scentless Cottage. Yeah, the haunted house was definitely Victorian style too. It looks like they are open. Ah, they're doing construction here. Blah. Okay, whatever. So we're gonna go in and take a look. So this is the first time I'm getting to see all this myself too. So there's really nothing in here but just like some photos and some history. Somebody got married. Like a bunch of people got married around here. So like there's the different houses as well. Okay. I don't know if this is... Nope, it's not open. Okay. So we're gonna go into the Temple Beth Israel. So yeah, there is quite a lot to do. I didn't expect that this live stream was gonna be this long. I know we spoke for about an hour, but I didn't realize that there was a lot to see in Old Town San Diego. Felt like that was gonna be like shorter, so we may just do this live stream. Who knows? This is obviously it says temple. That's pretty cool. So that's dope. It's the star. I really enjoy it too, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it, brother. I'm grateful that I took this opportunity to do this. That means if I do another live stream, it will be tomorrow, since this one's kind of long anyways. But it's still really early. Well, it's almost 12. Normally I end around like 12, 1 o'clock here. So there's more houses here. Sherman Gilbert House. That, whatever they're doing there was not there last time, but hopefully the park is available. Now, I don't know if this house is open, but we're gonna go double check. Let's see. Nope, it's locked. Too bad, so sad. So only maybe just a couple houses are open at the moment. The Burton House. Yeah, like this one's called the Bushy Head House, but it's closed based on, like, I can tell by that pink like cover, and this one's probably closed too, based on the yellow. B&E. Where's B&E? Out of curiosity. Show me where B&E is. Oh, breaking and entering. How the hell am I supposed to know that? That's the first time I've ever saw B&E as breaking and entering. I thought it was like A&E, you know, the American and Entertainment Channel. By the way, this is my favorite house, but it's locked. It's the Christian house. I really hope, no, there is no hoping. I trust that the park is available. But from the looks of it, it is not. So they destroyed my park. Damn it all. So this park was actually very, very beautiful, and they destroyed it. Whatever they're doing, well, the park no longer exists. So that kind of sucks. Because I was looking forward to coming and just sitting here and chilling, but unfortunately they destroyed it, so that's not gonna happen. And there's usually like a beautiful bench to sit here, and can't sit here either because all of this. So maybe the next time I come back to San Diego, when I live here on a permanent basis, we will get to sit in this park. But it's all good. It's all good. That just means that I was not meant to see that. I'm definitely gonna take a moment to just sit though by there's a little bit of a seating area over there by the temple. Yeah. And there's like a bench over there by that house. But we're gonna kind of make our way around this thing. Yes, I'm gonna take the long way around. Yeah, I'm gonna like actually go around in like a maze. I could have obviously skipped through all of that, but I chose not to do that. And yeah, I'm gonna find a spot. This is a perfect spot, right underneath this tree. Ah, that's good. Let's switch over to me now. Ooh. Now let's put the tripod legs down. Phone battery's at 48% and counting. Leap over like Dead by Daylight. Maybe. I could. But it'll be hard with the gimbal because you have to use both hands. I trust you all enjoyed all that. That was awesome. Yeah. This week is going to be discipline week. And by discipline, I mean I will find ways to still eat, but like be very selective on what I eat. I want to challenge myself this week and see what I can do. Now, of course, it doesn't help that I have this sore throat, but it will be gone within today or tomorrow. Definitely gonna get some of those lodges. Hey Santa, welcome. Sure, I'll say your name, Felicity. Hello, it's good to have you back on. It's so interesting that you named yourself Santa. It's hilarious. Christmas, I'll be at my soul sister's place at 3:30 or 3 p.m. So that'll be 6 Toronto time. She invited me over. If I didn't tell her I was here, she wouldn't have known. But she would have been really upset if she knew I was here and I didn't say anything. So, yeah. Let's see. Keep the windows cracked a little when you sleep in the car. So, that's the issue. That's what got me sick because, like, the car, it gets really cold, dude. It's the cold air that's getting me, like, I don't like sleeping in cold. I like sleeping in the heat. And because I cracked the window open, I was perfectly fine throughout the day. And the sore throat thing happened yesterday morning. So, yeah, I'm gonna do my best. Can you be my friends? When you say friends, you mean like you mean friend, right? That's what you mean, Santa, correct? Be your friend. You're on my live stream. Yeah, ventilation is key. I know, bro, but like it's fucking cold in the car. I'd rather feel warm than have ventilation. It's not bad because like it's not like I feel like very irritated with the throat. It doesn't feel like that. It feels okay. It's just definitely gonna grab some of those like lozenges and such. Halls, no, because Halls will make me even more sick. I remember the last time I had Halls, and that shit just destroyed me. So like, I know not to. I'll get like fisherman friends or something. Halls, fuck no. That shit is just bad. It got me sick, even more sick the last time. Pine needle syrup. That's awesome, dude. No time problem. It doesn't help. It helps you, but it doesn't help me. My body's different. I know that Halls makes me more sick, and I'm not sick right now. I'm actually healthy. I'm fine. Should have muted myself there, but that one was coming out. Um, it's all good. This is an experience. Dude, like, again, I remind you that I don't know what you're, if you type it correctly the first time, so I don't have to translate Chinese, it will be easier for me. I can't assume what you're saying. Remember, it's text. I don't do text. I do voice chats, but unfortunately, YouTube does not allow for you all to use your voice, except for me. Yeah. I'm speaking, yeah, it's because I can ignore you if you like, but I'm not going to do that because that's not who I am. But if you, when you type it out properly, I don't have to translate. Yeah, this is a thing between her and I, and also sometimes between me and Olga. It's funny though. It's hilarious. I am a kid. I'm 8. I'm a big fan. Well, thank you. I'm so grateful that you're here. Thank you. I appreciate you for being on. You're probably the youngest person on the live stream, so that's pretty cool. So thank you, Felicity. I appreciate you. Our other youngest person is also, he's from India. He's 16 years old. Forget his name. Arav. His name is Arav. Yes, his name is Arav, and he's 16 years old. So he was the youngest person on the live stream. So now, here you are. So thank you. That's pretty awesome. I'm happy that you enjoy these streams. So I'm grateful for you. There you go. You gotta go, Ellen. Dude, I'm not even bother. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not even bother. Man, the storm is getting worse. Like, is the winds getting like even worse, like than 110 kilometers? That's crazy. Shit, dude. It's okay. You're good. You weren't yelling at us. You're good. It's all good, bro. It happens. What was I gonna say? I don't know if Tiny Problem is asking me the question or if to you, Eric. If the question was to me, what the temperature is like, it's 18 degrees Celsius here. Calm. Quite different from you guys' weather at the moment. Well, then you gotta clarify. This is what I'm saying. Like, how am I to know if that question was for me? You should say, what's the temperature like, Eric, ? That would help. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your dog, Santa or Felicity. I'm sending you lots of love. What was the name of your dog, out of curiosity? Remember, Tiny Problem, no assumptions. Assumptions makes an asshole of you and me. That's what it is, an ass out of you and me. So no assumptions. Remember, that's rule number 3. Never make assumptions in the 4 agreements. You should read that book. Very powerful. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I know you know stuff, but like you still don't act like you know. So I have to remind you, cause like, yeah. But I'm really sorry to Cupcake. I'm Cupcake, right? I'm sorry to hear about Cupcake. I know it's probably not. I've never owned a dog. I never had a dog in my life. So I don't know how it feels to lose like a dog, but we're sending you lots of love. Your dog is definitely going to be watching over you and making sure you're okay. And yeah, I don't know what else to say, but I'm just sorry to hear that your dog's gone, but everything's gonna be okay. You might get another dog, and that other dog will bring you joy. But yeah, I've never had a pet in my life. Well, that's not true. I had a pet. But I was like 5 years old, and it was a canary, and it overate and it died. I never had a pet again. I never had emotional connections with animals. But until recently now, like, I've had the opportunity to spend some time with like my sister's like dogs, and I mean, I know they're unconditionally loving. They just love on you. They don't judge. That's why a lot of humans prefer dogs, because humans tend to judge each other. But we're not here to do that anymore. And I'm also very sorry to hear that you lost your dog, bro, 2 years ago. What was the name of your dog? I'm just curious. Dory. I'm sorry to hear that you lost Dory 2 years ago. Got it. I know Tiny Problem's brother, he lost his dog a while ago, and his name was Sebastian. I used to call him Bronco because the way he used to like jump and like contort his body, he looked like a bronco. But yeah, Sebastian, like, again, like, I didn't have any emotional connections to like animals back then, so I couldn't relate to like people losing dogs. I'm like, it's just a dog, right? But I know it's more than that now, because I spent time with my sister's dogs, and it was yeah, I can only imagine. I can't even begin to even begin to even describe like how you guys must have felt losing your dogs. Similar to you, Tiny Problem, I also had allergies to, well, I have allergies to cat like dander, because my eyes, like, they get red quick. But I love them. Same with dogs. I remember I had allergies to dogs, so like when I accidentally like touched my eye and it was like red for days. I was like, fuck, why is my eyes red for days? But yeah, like the crab from The Little Mermaid. Yeah, Sebastian. Damn. I didn't realize that too. Like, here's the thing. I thought I was allergic. So I had high allergies to being outdoors, just so you all know. Like pollen, like I'd always be allergic to like grass and anything like during the spring and the summer. But because like I've been outside so much, my body acclimatized to it. So I was able to like overcome said allergies. That's what I was saying earlier for Tiny Problem. Like when you spend more time in certain things, your body, like with Sebastian, you had, you just have to be around it more. When you're doing your thing, you will eventually, it'll become like one with you. it's hilarious how our bodies operate. Like some of us are like allergic to peanuts and milk. Like my cousin, he has a severe allergic reaction to anything milk. Like, I mean, I don't drink milk as much anymore, except for obviously the protein shakes, but like, damn, milk sucks, man. Well, I'm allergic to the cold. I just don't like the cold. I hate the cold. Well, I don't like the cold. There you go. I'm not gonna say hate. Hate's a very powerful word. I was allergic to milk when I was little. Now I drink 1.5 liters a day. Cool, dude. So the only thing that I know that I'm still allergic to is penicillin. So like the medicine, if I have penicillin, my body will turn to plastic bubble wrap. I'm go to my, does that the Japan flag? Are you going to Japan, Felicity? Cool. That's awesome. That's a place I would love to visit. That's a place I would definitely love to visit and live stream. That's for damn sure. There would be a lot to see there. Tons. I don't think I'd be able to see everything though in like the visit unless I stay for like a month. That would definitely put me out of my my comfort zone because like it's literally a country that speaks, well, I mean, there's English people there, like people speak English, but like it's literally, you got to know how to speak Japanese. And otherwise you have to like use translator apps and yeah. And then of course like the food, if I don't eat anything, well, I don't have to worry about food, but like the food thing would be interesting to deal with. 'Cause like there's a lot of things that I'm very picky. I'm a very picky eater. I'm not like, I will attempt to eat something once, but after that, if I don't like it, I will not eat it. So like for example, pad thai. I had pad thai for the first time in 2019. And I was like, okay, it's gonna be like dry noodles. Boy, was I wrong. Pad thai was probably the worst shit that I ate in a while. It was slithered in like this tamarind sauce, and I don't like slimy noodles. And I'm like, what is this pile of slime? And my friend, or my former colleague, he was there, and he's like, dude, eat the damn thing. I'm like, dude, this shit is slime. Like, I'm not eating this crap. Like, it tastes awful. I thought it was dry noodles. I had the expectation. That was a mistake of mine, having expectation. That was gonna be dry noodles. Ugh. Just thinking about it just makes me, So I said I will attempt it, and I did, and never again. Same with sushi. Tiny Problem's brother, his name is Kevin. He bought sushi, and he's like, would you like to, have a piece? And I was like, ugh, not really. My sister is... Oh, your sister's having a baby? How old is your sister? And congratulations to your sister for having a baby. 17. Wow, okay. Young, that's pretty cool. Congratulations to your sister. And yes, Tiny Problem, I didn't enjoy it. It tastes awful. That shit is awful. Like, yes, I ate it. I said now I ate it. I ate a California roll. It was okay. But like sashimi, fuck no. Never again. Never again. Who in the blue hell eats raw fish, dude? Like, that shit is awful. That is just ugh. Gross. It's ugh. That's what I'm saying. I'm a very picky eater. I know you guys do, but I don't. I can't do it. I'm sorry, but I can't do it. Oh my God. Ugh. Give me cooked fish. Like, give me like tuna. Give me like salmon. Give me like, what else is there? What else is there? I don't know what else kind of fish, but give me something that's cooked. I will eat cooked. I will eat cooked fish, but not like sashimi. I can't do it. Ugh. And stop dropping them. No, I don't have to. I don't need to do anything, because need comes from a place of lack. I don't need to expand my palate. My palate is already expanded. If anything, your palate has to expand, and by palate I mean venturing out and seeing things. Oh my God, liver and lungs. Ugh, man, no. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. Ever seen a bully, guys? Yeah, I am a bully. You know why? Because you're creating the bully in me. I'm gonna put you in your place. Don't think just because I'm the superhero of love, I don't have a mean side. You know, I will put you in your place if I have to. You better believe it. And because I know you personally, I know that you're yeah, you stop. Yeah, it's you that has to stop. It's you that has to stop. It ain't me. I ain't the one causing problems. That's why your name is Tiny Problem, because you like to cause problems. You're what? See, we're having this family bonding session right here. Now you guys are getting to see the other side of me coming out. All in good fun, all in good sport. Yeah. Oh my God, I gotta like, hold on one sec. Yeah. Won't be keeping that. I desire to see the bracelets, by the way. Which bracelets? The ones in the store? I can go back and show it to you. There's a lot though. There's a ton. There's like a lot. Oh, my wrist here. Better yet, I can just take them off. Well, one at a time would work too. So this is hematite. Good for protection. This one here is selenite. This is good for cleansing. This was the new one I got yesterday. I felt called to get this one. This one is angel aura quartz. So it's pinky. This is good for manifesting or manifesting. This one's rose quartz. This one's basically love. And this is fluorite. This is good for abundance, good for calling in like confidence and wealth. And yeah, so that's this side. So I'm gonna put them back on. I'll put this one there, that there, and then that, my rose quartz. This side here, I'm definitely gonna replace this clear quartz. So this is good for clarity. Now, my friend Elsa, who was at the shop, redid my bracelet because this one broke. So there's a matte finish and then there's see-through. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I like this one a lot. This one is called shungite. This is good for electromagnetic like field. So like, you know, like basically you put this on the back of your phone and you don't get the EMI, sorry, electromagnetic interference. This is good for that. So like anything technology based, wear this. This is another one I bought yesterday. This one's called Super 7. This one is basically amethyst times 7. So this one's very good for psychic and intuition and clairvoyance. This one's called Rubinite, I believe. This one's good for like pain relief. So this one's good for like pain relief. So like obviously my left shoulder has been in some pain for a while, so this one is good to wear. And then the final one, I don't know what this actually does because this one's called Merlinite. So like named after the wizard Merlin. So I would only imagine this one's good for like anything psychic related. And yeah, they say when they break, that means you no longer require them. Now, of course, I rebuilt the one that broke because that one happened while I was playing basketball and I should have taken it off. But yeah, I think a tree fell on the internet I'm on mobile internet now. Dang, dude, that's some crazy ass win over there. And you're welcome, Tiny Problem. I'm glad I could explain them. I have so much more of them at home, but I didn't. If I brought all of them, they would be up to here. I'd be wearing like a gauntlet, literally, on each arm. I have like 20 now, so 10 per arm. It's crazy. Actually, no, I lie. I have 28 now, so it's 14 per arm since I bought these two. All right, brother. Look like oh yeah, your Harris Heller. Yeah, Harris Heller. Yeah, it was. I've had them. I have a photo on Instagram of all of them on at once. Wow, this live's been going on hella long. Okay. I guess I get to hold off on going to another place because we saw a lot. So we're gonna walk back down and we're gonna go to the car because I'm starting to feel a little chilly, and even though it's hot. Yeah, I know. Definitely don't forget. I gotta definitely drink water, 100%. Gotta keep hydrated. I will definitely keep hydrated. It'll be good. I'll be good. The sun will always heal me. I appreciate you coming on. I know you're on the mobile internet and such. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy that tea. Let's see. Where's the quickest way to the car? We're gonna head to the car now. We got to see a lot. I got to have a little like chat with you all. I got to have a little squabble with Tiny Problem, even though it's all in good fun. So we get to keep all this in the live, so it's cool. Oh, we passed by. I didn't even see this. This is cool. Awesome. Oh, look, there's a little like fountain thing. This wasn't here before. This is cool. I like this. I like anything that has running water. Please do not use or play on waterfall. Yeah, okay. Got it. Cool. And yeah, Old Town is getting busy. Night times gets pretty packed here too because they have stuff going on. But yeah, there's so many people there now. People like shopping for like souvenirs and yeah, it's pretty cool. We'll probably cut through, maybe, we'll see. I really enjoyed seeing those like those rolling those things earlier. I'm gonna go see them one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna go see them again. Are you crossing? Yep. And we are going to quickly cross over. And I'm gonna go see those rolling thingies again because they're in this direction. A lot of these trolleys are just like parked here. The wind gives me a headache. Ugh. The wind for me, as long for summer wise, it's good. In winter, man, it is brutal AF. It sucks. I don't like wind in wintertime. It's just awful. Here are the spinny thingies again. So check them out. I'm gonna go to the heart one first because I just enjoy these things.
How many views?
Huh?
How many people are live?
There are 3 at the moment. Yeah. Sometimes it fluctuates like 5, sometimes 6. But right now there's 3. And they're like typing in the chat. So like I'm reading what they're saying. But like one of them, they really enjoyed this. They
Yeah? You cash them out on your seat. So I'll tell you what you want with the IRS. Well, you know what you did? I give you 20.
Well, that's cool that we got to catch this in the camera again. So we'll just kind of like cut through. I'm sure this is gonna be copyright, but we'll see. We'll see how YouTube handles the processing later on. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best to talk over the music because like the music is definitely probably gonna be copyright. And look, we get to see them one more time. What up? What up, Naruto? What up, Goku? What up, Sora? It's so cool. Look at him. My two idols. So awesome. And of course, my favorite Disney princess. And of course there's Spider-Man and Iron Man and Captain America. Stitch. Where's Stitch? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Why am I not seeing Stitch? Am I blind? I must be blind. The right. Oh. Ah, okay. These ones. Right? Yeah. No? What the fuck? Where the hell? Oh, you mean like over there? That one, that side? Okay. Point right. Point right. Point right. Point right. I'm pointing right. I'm facing right and I don't see Stitch. Where am I? Where in the blue hell is Stitch? What the fuck? Okay. You're right there. You got it. What? I mean, I'm like so cold right now. What the hell? Go back. Okay. I knew it was like, it had to be somewhere here. To the right. To the right. I'm like heading to the right. I don't see Stitch. I must be so damn blind right now. Jesus Christ, like where the fuck is... Oh my God. You mean this dude? We're talking about this guy, right? We are talking... What up, Anderson? We're not talking about this dude. We're not talking about this, right? It is this one? Jesus, okay. Okay, well, there you go. So grateful that you're on, Anderson. I'm just in Old Town San Diego. I'm sure this video is gonna be copyright strike because of the music that's playing, but whatever. If I have to mute this part of the video, then I'll mute it. Like when it comes to editing it, but it is what it is. And yes, I saw Jack Skellington. So that I know he's right there. That's very distinctive. But I was like, Stitch, where the fuck is Stitch? We got our boy Naruto and Goku, and I did see Chucky. He's right above Stitch and Simba. But I don't care about Chucky. And there's Bart and Homer over there. And then we have Leonardo. Bring them all back. You can, let's see how much they cost. And I'll tell you. Naruto does, they're actually piggy banks. They don't have a price. So, no, they're $29.99. So, send me $20 $29.99 times all of this, and then I'll bring them all back. Same to you, brother. Appreciate that. Definitely have an amazing Christmas yourself, bro. Appreciate you being on. Damn, dude, imagine wearing these chains. Like, you come back to Toronto wearing a chain like this. Shit is hilarious. And they're not heavy, they're plastic, but like, that'd be hilarious. So be like, for sure. We'll definitely take a look one more time at the two legendary heroes, Naruto and Goku. Because, you know, they're the badasses. And of course Sora as well. They usually have a lot more like anime stuff, but I haven't seen a lot of anime stuff. Let's head this way. And yeah, there's a lot of skulls. Yeah, they are very badass. They are my basically my heroes, my idols, who I aspire to be like. Oh, by the way, we get more of these here. Look at that. There's a turtle one. Cool. There's an American flag one up there. Cool, I didn't even realize there were more over here. Yeah, these are cool. There's a heart one on the other side. I'm gonna show you quickly since you're here. So the heart one is like here. Check that out.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I can like I said, I can stare at these things all day and never get bored of them. So cool. And there's the yin yang symbol. All right, brother. So we're gonna just walk straight through here. Yeah, dude, they're freaking awesome. Honestly, I think they're just called like motorized, like, I honestly don't know, to be quite honest. But like, I just call them the spinny things.
Anybody else joining us on our tour sometime?
And there's some more like street vendors here. There's a Santa that I saw, and I was like, wait a minute, we didn't get like a video of Santa yet. So here's Santa. I'm so grateful that I got to see those spinny things. And of course, we get to see some Rey Mysterio masks. I'm not sitting on Santa, hell no. Oh, hell no. Do you find all these walking works wonders for our mind? Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Wind spinners. Oh, okay, cool. Now we have an official name, wind spinners. Okay, wind spinners. I still like spinny thing. I don't know, something about it. But wind spinners are their names. Thank you, Eric, for that. But yeah, and I do definitely get clarity like when I'm doing all these walks. They give me a lot of perspective. Get to see like different things and take in all the energies as well. We are gonna end the live soon. I'm just walking back to the car, but like we saw a lot today, and I know you just came on. But like, there's a beautiful crystal store that I went in earlier. You're welcome. There's like another crystal store in here that has a lot of fossils. Rocks, fossils, and jewelry. This was the first store, the first shop that was open, so I'll go back in here so we can have a quick peek. So like, you're gonna see a bunch of these kind of like things that they have.
No, but
So you're gonna see a bunch of these like designs that they make, like these potteries, and they have all these type of like flowery kind of designs. And they are known for like these skulls. There should be some skulls inside. Well, let's see. Gotta be kind of mindful of the music that's being played right now so that it doesn't get copyright striked. So I'm gonna quickly just run inside and see.
I didn't get everyone something. I didn't get
Let's go have a quick peek indoors. And yes, here. So there's a bunch of these skulls everywhere in the area. So San Diego, like, well, Mexican people have a bunch of these skulls for, I forget what it's for. It's for a festival, but it's very significant here. That's awesome, dude. Ah, shit, there's a Christmas music being played. So, like, gotta get out, because I can hear it. I can hear it. But yeah, that's basically, like, you're gonna see a bunch of these, like, that's awesome that you bought it. Here's more skulls. So, like, they're, like, really, like, they're made of, like, wow. The name is slipping me. What is this? What is this again? Damn, it starts with a C. Like, the word is just slipped. Ceramic, thank you. That's the word. Thank you, brother. Thank you for filling in my missing gap there. I appreciate that. Yes, they were made of ceramic. I was thinking it starts with a C, and I have a watch that has ceramic, and I was like, wait a minute, why can't I think of the word? Wait, where did you type ceramic? Tiny problem. I don't see anything that, well, Eric said ceramic first and then you said ceramic. So on my end, Eric typed it first technically. Bro, why are you competing? Like, relax. I'm gonna tell you, like Nero tells you, relax, you're gonna get some. On my end, Eric showed first and then yours. So, like, yours was delayed, but it did show right after his. But yes, you did say ceramic too. I did see it, but his on my end showed up first. Bro, when you're sleepy, you're causing tiny problems. You're hilarious. What up, Valchi? Welcome back. Yes, thank you, Valchi, for reminding me that it's for the Day of the Dead. That's what those skulls mean. That's the significance of the skulls. So thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm calmed down. You're the one that's not calm. You're the one that's like, oh, I said it first. Relax, you're gonna get some. I'm not starting, dude. You're the one's like, I said it first, and then you're the one that's causing the problem. There is no problem. I'm good, dude. By the way, there's some candy here. Can we go in? Yes, we can. We haven't gone in here yet. So this is this is gonna be pretty. Hello. This is gonna be pretty cool. So this is where they actually like make like like saltwater taffy. So this is the fresh stuff that they make, and it's like really soft. All right, brother. Have a good night. You sleep well. Awesome. Glad she made it there safe and sound. Tell her I said hello, and again, you guys have an awesome time together in Helsinki. And yes, the tiny prawns, these are goodies. Now, they're not goodies for me at the moment because sugar and sore throat don't go hand in hand. It just makes things worse. Wow. Oh my God, look at all the chocolate. Holy moly. Jesus. Look at all the chocolate here. This is crazy. And here I go choosing a day where I'm not meant to eat. Fuck. Oh well. Goodness gracious. It's crazy. And then of course so for, you know what's fascinating? Americans call this Smarties, but we call it Rockets. But we have something called Smarties in Canada that's not this. It's hilarious. So they call this Smarties, and we call it Rockets. But buy one and keep it for later. Yeah, we'll see. They have so much stuff. Oh my God, it's crazy. Yeah, it is too much temptation. It is way too much temptation. That's why if you don't see it, you don't think about it. And when you don't think about it, you don't even have to entertain it. But when you see it, then your mind's like, fuck, gotta like entertain it, and then you gotta like fight through it. And that goes for anything really. Yeah, not for the willpower. Dude, the thing is, like, I haven't really ate candy in a long time. Yes, I've eaten like chocolate here and there, but like candy itself, I haven't like eaten at all. So like, it hasn't like appealed to me in a very long time. But you know, of course, like when you're in a store like that, your brain and your senses are like, oh my God, it's going on fire, and you desire to have stuff, and of course, like all the chocolate that was there, I was like, fuck, dude, come on, man, are you serious right now? I love this tree. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, and that, you know, the same goes for food. Like, you know, obviously my weakness, as you all have guessed, is like ice cream. And, you know, there are 2 ice cream shops here, but I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. I will not do it again. I've already done it already. I'm not doing it. But because I already had, it's not that I'm limiting myself, because it's not. It's more so like, right now it wouldn't be good for the throat, number one, because sugar and sore throat do not go hand in hand. In fact, it'll just make things worse. And anything like with milk right now will just create more phlegm, which also is not good. That's why I must just drink water. I have eaten way too much sugar these past few months. I have moments too, Val. I think we all have our moments. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, when somebody presents like a piece of chocolate or something, I will eat it. But like, you know, I also have to be like mindful of when I should eat this and stuff. We're gonna go through here because a lot of this stuff was closed earlier. So this is the Robinson house. So we may as well have a quick peek in here and see what's going on in this house here. Oh, so this is pretty cool. There's a little like diagram.
Yeah, it's on the
Yeah, some intermittent fasting and those superhero of love workouts. Yeah, dude. It's good that you're in shape, Eric. It's good. Because, like, it's one thing, like, if you're eating it and you're in shape, you're fine. Like, it's okay to have that stuff as long as you're in that shape. It's a whole other experience when you're not in shape and you are eating that stuff. And I know because I've been there. All right, so these are just books. And yeah, it will spiral, exactly. I could be in better shape. I've been playing football, soccer twice a week for a year, but that has clearly not been enough. Exercising daily allows for daily cheat days. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's true, but it depends on, like, are you eating a lot of, like, stuff and burning it off, or are you eating stuff and you can't burn it off? Because that will then, you're not in any deficit. As long as you're in a deficit, you're fine. You're good. But, I mean, that's true, but, like, it is a valid point. You could technically cheat every day if you eat something, but the thing is, like, I mean, it's a choice really at this point. Oh my God, you guys have no idea. There's great smelling food right now, and guess what? The senses are going on fire. Like, yeah, I want to eat that. I want to eat that. I desire to eat that. I desire to eat that. So basically, this is where temptation is kicking in right now. But I'm like, nope, we're gonna fight through it. And by fighting, I mean we're not fighting, we're not resisting. We're just allowing the smells and, like, it's okay, body. You don't require it right now. You're good. Relax. We didn't cut through here earlier, so let's cut through here because this was closed earlier in the morning. And since my battery's at 24%, this will probably be the last area we see for the day. I mean, the results show the burn off and the cheats are cravings. It's true. What do we got here? So there's a bunch of, like, things, like, around here. So there's, like, little restaurants here. There's like a sculpture of, like, an elephant. So this has got, like, it's got, like, a vibe of both Mexican and Indian as well. It's like a fusion. And yeah, like I said, there's, like, a whole bunch of, like, people just enjoying a meal. So we're just gonna kind of go around. There's a toy shop here. So let's go take a look at the toy shop. This should be, like, your standard, like, toys. These are not your, like, old school toys. These are your standard, like, current toys. There's more of these cars again. It'd be funny if they're made by the same company that I have. Sounds good, brother. Hope he sleeps well. Hey, look, a cassette purse. Old school. These things. Okay, gotcha. There are the Barbie dolls, and these are more like preschooler toys. My favorite type of toy, which I just saw when I was a child, was this magnet train, where like it had all the letters, and like all the letters attached to one another. This was literally one of my favorite toys I had as a child. And I got that friend. Rainbow Hello. Time to get it back. Well, you should. Since that friend, they're not a friend anymore, they're an acquaintance. There's a difference. That is now an acquaintance. Friend is above acquaintance, and since that doesn't sound like a friend, that's an acquaintance. So, Indians were the first cowboys. For a moment, I thought that Santa wasn't real, but it is real. All right. Because the restaurant and all that stuff is over there, and there's a lot of people sitting and eating, don't really desire to be walking in their space while they're eating. So, and there's a little nice fountain here. And yeah, we're just going to, since this is 284 minutes right now and going, we've been going for that long. So this is a hell of a long live. This is definitely over 4 hours. This is almost a 5-hour stream. Holy shit, dude. It's crazy. I believe I parked here. And look, the signs on the street have like a cowboy vibe to it. This one says Wallace Street. And Cullen, I think that's how that's pronounced. Got a wooden vibe. All right, we are heading back to the car. I actually came out the right direction. See, parking lot got hella packed. Crazy. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. I thought we were gonna go to 2 different places, but clearly, I mean, I could still go to another place, but my phone battery has to be charged, and number 2, gotta be conserving. I gotta be mindful on data, even though I'm actually at 25% usage of my data. So out of 100 gigs, I'm at 25.6. Well, now it should be like at least maybe 27 or even 30 gigs. So this is a good one. This is a long live stream. And yeah, we're back at the car. And the towel should definitely be dry. And we're just gonna turn on the car. Definitely have to get gas for the car. Yeah, I definitely have to get gas for the car. And I'm back. Welcome back, dude. I'm gonna turn off the gimbal for a moment. You guys might spin around. Let's see. Nope. Looks like it didn't spin. Now it's spinning. All right. Hang tight for a moment. Ooh. All right. Wow. That was quite the experience. So now I can put this away, because this is what I was using to walk with. One person said I look like I was holding ice cream with this. He first looked, he's like, wait, is that ice cream? And then he turned back, he's like, dude, it so looks like you're holding ice cream in your hand. That was hilarious. Are these fully charged? I don't know if they're fully charged. I can't tell. I can't see. I can't see. Oh. No. Oh, okay. So I was checking my AirPods and they're not fully charged yet. So yeah, that's hilarious. I am allowed to eat fruits though, so I'm gonna have another clementine, because that's what we're gonna do. So, bon appetit to me, and I'm definitely get the little garbage bag out that I have to empty soon. Otherwise, it's going to smell, and we don't want that. Let's open up the door. So definitely have to go to the grocery store. Americans call it the supermarket here. We call it the grocery store. What do you guys call it over in Europe? Grocery store, supermarket, the place where you go get your food. Shop. I'm curious what you guys call it there. Because over here, they call it, in certain states, they call it supermarket. In other states, they call it grocery. In Toronto, it's called grocery. In some place in Canada, it's called supermarket. It's weird. I will be ending the live shortly. Where did that bag go? What the hell? Oh, it's over here. My God, what am I doing? What am I doing? So yeah, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. I know Valtteri, you're gonna be with, I think Valtteri, you're still here. You're gonna be with your girlfriend and family. Eric, what are you doing for Christmas? Supermarket in Dutch. Cool. What will you be doing for Christmas? And Tiny Problem, what will you be doing for Christmas? And anybody else who's in the chat, what will you be doing for Christmas? Very tangy. I still have to wrap gifts for the child. Gotcha. He must be so excited. Gotcha. I send him lots of healing and love. I know he'll feel a lot better by Christmas. I can relate because I'm also under the weather myself, but not like that. But I send him lots of love. You're welcome. I have to finish the family room just enough to be able to have dinner there and set up a Christmas tree. That means you have a lot of play to do. Remember, I didn't call it work. You have a lot of play time to do then. This stream is almost 5 hours long. This is the longest stream I've had. I mean, the in and out cutting here and there, but like almost 5 hours. It's crazy. All right, banana. eating banana and orange or tangerine or orange will definitely heal the body. A whole day of play, exactly. Yeah, I do not mind. It's nice and warm since I fixed the chimney problem. Cool. That's awesome. Like I mentioned, I'll be at my soul sister's place. She's expecting me to be there. So I'll be there. Because she asked me, what am I going to do for Christmas? I'm like, well, I was going to drive around, sit at a beach, and just take it in. There's not much else like we'll be able to do because a lot of stuff here is going to be closed. A lot of places are closed for Christmas. Yeah, she says that they're going to do dinner, and she said bring my positive attitude because they're going to be playing and having some games, so it'll be definitely different. My Christmases are usually low key. Like if I'm back in Toronto, which I haven't had a Christmas since 2021 there, it's usually just blood family coming over and just mom making lots of food, and they're just chatting, and I'm just on my own. I go and converse, but like it's not my vibration is basically what I'm saying. And then in 2022, I went to New York and I got to spend time with my soul sister in New York City. I definitely have to be mindful because the sun is hitting the screen, so I don't want my stream to end. So I'm gonna put you guys down here, and if it will stay, of course, because if it doesn't stay, then I have to just, yeah. So in 2022, I was with my soul sister. We exchanged gifts but I didn't spend Christmas Day with her or Christmas evening with her. I spent it with my soul brother. He was staying at a friend, and I was invited to come over, so I did. And they were wearing like matching pajamas and stuff. I didn't have the pajama pants and whatnot, and they were exchanging like gifts here and there. So they were doing Secret Santa, so I did Secret Santa with them. And that was my day. My soul sister, she went out with her friend. And then last year, Christmas, I was here in San Diego, and I was with my other soul brother. His name's Chuck. He owns a crystal store. Nothing was open, and normally Chuck has big family gathering at his place, but some shit has happened between the family, and so he was kind of spending it alone with him and his mom. He has brothers, and things are not great at the moment. So I was there, and we watched Home Alone 1 and 2. We ordered food. We had to drive around to see what was open because nothing is open on Christmas. Well, that's not true. There was one place that was open called Jack in the Box. So we ordered food. We brought it home. We ate. We watched Home Alone 1 and 2. And that was our Christmas. I spent a lot of Christmas alone. I do it for the kids. I enjoy the fact that everybody is doing their thing, so it's calm. Yeah. When I live in my penthouse, I'm going to buy gifts, obviously for others, but I'm going to buy gifts for myself, wrap them up, and open them up on Christmas morning. I'll have my own Christmas tree and everything. That's what I'm gonna do. When you say you mean yeah, exactly, yeah. I definitely do that. Why not, right? Yeah, definitely. You should. Every one of you should gift yourself something. I sort of gift myself this adventure. I may gift myself just an Airbnb or a hotel for one night, just so that I can relax. Or maybe I'll do that like more towards the end of the trip. I definitely have to do laundry soon. Yeah, I definitely have to go get gas soon. Where are you, tablet? Where are you, tablet? Where in the hell did I put my tablet? Oh my god, it's right there. Jesus. Let's see. I mean, you're getting me a gift, duh. I'm getting you a gift? If anything, you should be getting me a gift. A few other things I forgot. The one I have new, but it's stupidly dangerous for the thing I desire to use it for. I'm satisfied. Oh boy, be safe. Get a nice new one. I have a TikTok to send you. No, actually, don't send me the TikTok, please. I'm not gonna look at it. I will not look at it. Your brother sends me TikToks and I don't look at them. What the hell? Oh. Right. I can't even explain it. Never mind. Okay. The thing is, like, I'm not even been on TikTok for like the whole like. I haven't been on TikTok for like 2-3 weeks. Like I haven't like you know, the doom scrolling nonsense. Like I haven't even been doing that for like 2-3 weeks. I've been so into YouTube Live and like when I'm done, like, you know, I've been just with myself. But this is pretty friggin' awesome that like yeah. Do you take something away from them? It's about what to do. It's about what do you get a minimalist. Oh, right. You get minimalists and you get them nothing because like they don't require anything. Because like getting them something would be like, I don't need that. I don't require that. Shit, phone battery's getting at 15. Got to charge it up. When it comes to some of the TikToks, I do. Not all of them. So, like, I attempt to make sure, like, if I know I'm not in the camera, because the sun is, like, right there. And last time, you all know what happened. The sun basically said, fuck you, and the phone just, like, turned off. That's true. That's true. Everybody does cut food. But does everybody actually cut food? I mean, I don't cut food. I sent someone random lives. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Water. All right. I'm definitely going to have to end the live, like, fairly soon. The worst is the evening time when I have to, like, shit, gotta go brush my teeth because you don't have a cutting board on. Yeah, I don't have a cutting board. I mean, there's a lot of things that I don't have in my penthouse right now. So yeah, a cutting board could definitely come in handy. That's hilarious. You guys are funny. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely a new water bottle. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. I require a new water bottle. Cause this is as much as as much as I'm not making it a problem, it is a little bit of an issue because like having to open up this thing is not easy. And if I didn't wash my hands, then I'm basically drinking in germs. I can make you. I appreciate that. Make me one. When I come to Europe, you will gift it to me. I appreciate you guys for sticking on, and I know it's like uber late for you, Eric, and it's 4:09 in Toronto over there. It's 1:09 here. I was gonna go check the nearest gas station because like I gotta fill up. That's like top priority. It's not low, but it's not like maxed either. So I definitely gotta fill up. I will make one and keep it ready for you to pick up when the time is there. Cool. That just means it gives me, gives me another reason. Well, obviously coming to see you for sure, but like another reason to come. So like that there's something there waiting for me. So, yep. Okay. I definitely have to go buy more fruits. I have like 1 clementine left and 2 bananas, so definitely got to go little grocery shopping and get gas, and then yeah, make sure I don't eat anything crappy, because like we had our fun, like, and I'm still having fun. We had our fun with food, but now it's time to get serious. Time to really like get serious with this. So yeah, I'm gonna put you guys here now so that I can end the live properly. So it's 1:11, sending you all blessings and love. Thank you all for like coming today. I appreciate it. Olga was on earlier for a little bit, but she disappeared. Unless she was here the entire time and she was just like watching. That would be interesting. I doubt she's gonna watch all 5 hours of this, but it'd be funny if she does watch all 5 hours. Yeah, I'm just grateful. Yeah, thank you, brother. And I know you enjoy the rest of your evening, and tomorrow's Christmas Eve, so I know everybody's gonna be kind of getting ready for Christmas, so I don't anticipate many will be like on or like watching, and you know, I rather you guys focus on what you have to do. But I'll be here, I'll be live. I don't know where I'll be, but I guess where I'll be is where I was thinking of going today instead of here. But because there was a lot to see and take in, tomorrow we'll be there. So Tiny Ruckus. That's her new nickname. Thank you, but maybe no thanks. Joking. Thank you. Enjoy your day, Eric. Yeah, you guys. I'm grateful that all of you guys are like connecting and building a little community. It's fun. I'm not gonna stop, dude. Do you want to start? Do you want to start this again? Do you really want to start this again? You know, if you tell me something, you know I won't listen. I do my own thing. You know, yeah. I take orders from nobody. But that goes for any of you. Take orders from nobody. The sun is definitely in my face, as you can see. So like I'm kind of like I love it, but right at this moment, not so much. I'm attempting to like just cover and just like, yeah, finish this live. All right, what up, dude? Have a good night, bro, and I pray for your future. That was like quick, Amadeve. All right, I pray for your future and have a good night, bro. I appreciate you coming on. All right, y'all. It's been a slice. I love you all very, very much. Again, thank you for coming on, spending some time with me, and coming on this adventure and spending like an hour with me chatting and shooting the shit randomly about random stuff. And yeah, I'm grateful. He's in desperate desire. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, remember that you are the master creator, and everything that you've created has served you, whether you think so or not. And every person, friend or not, has served you. Family or not, has served you. And creation is finished. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I'm doing it, may as well, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've done it by myself, so, and also you can tell, like, other people are like seeing me, they're watching me while I'm like recording. Like, I know in the camera, like, I can't see what you guys are seeing. I'm seeing my own stuff, but I do see people looking at me, and I know the phone picks up what that I'm like recording. The sun is definitely I'm gonna be like hella like shaded when I get back, if I get back, because that's the other thing. Who knows? Who knows? All right. With that, this ends day number 8. And technically now I'm officially been here for a whole week, because I landed an hour ago, a week ago. So it's been a whole fucking week, and we've done a lot. We've done a lot. Shit, we've done a lot. We've seen a lot. Yeah. All right. Time for me to kind of like organize shit, get gas in the car, because that's a must, and go and get some fruits, and sit with this. Like, we don't require to eat that kind of food. We can eat some fruits. We can eat some good stuff. So with that, again, I love you all, and remember, may your heart, this right thing in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. I will see you tomorrow, if you're on. If you're not, go and do your thing, because like tomorrow is a busy day for a lot of people, or a very productive day. And yeah, I will catch you all for day number 9. Yeah, and Christmas is day number 10. Interesting. Okay, I'll catch you all for day number 9, for those who jump on. But I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Bye, y'all.